Hi, I'm Alan Blair and welcome to Nash 2016. There's exclusive chapters from Carl and Alex, Simon Crowe, Jordan Dix and even myself at the iconic Redmire Pool. On top of all that, Oli and I set off on a mission around Europe to make EuroBanx 2. It's packed full of tackle, tactics, adventures, fun, friendships, everything you could really want out of your carp fishing. Enjoy.
Right, first of all we're at Redmire Pool. It's a 4.5 acre gravel pit situated in the Cotswolds. It's just one of my favourite winter venues really. It's got tremendous form and yeah, it's certainly lived up to it this session. It used to be a trout fishery. I think it was about 3 years ago he made the changeover to totally stop the trout fishing. It's now solely carp fishing. It's done on a booking basis, so you book the whole lake. It's got a lovely lodge, lovely facilities, toilet, shower, kitchen, a couple of bedrooms, Wi-Fi, TV, so yeah, nice and comfortable. Stock wise, it's got a good head of fish. It's got a nice mixture of fish as well. That's one thing which I'm sure you can see from what I've caught, certainly on this session. It's not just commons or it's not just mirrors. It's a load of nice heavily scaly ones, some levers, potentially a couple of 40-pound commons, a good head of 30s now, and well, loads of 20s. So about 100 fish in total. So it's nice, you know. It's not easy, but it's not hard. You can get a bite, so, especially in the winter. A lot of the water park in general, it slows down a lot in the winter, but churn for some reason it just switches on. I think it's a lot to do with the water flowing through it continuously from the river that runs around the back. It's sort of got an inlet at the top and it flows down. It's got an outlet at the bottom, so the fish are always moving around, and when they're active they've got to eat. So I got down here on the Sunday and the weather was mental. It was blowing a hoolie, absolutely hammering down. We had a quick look around. To be fair, I didn't see a lot. It was so windy and choppy. It was a bit hard, but I just went on previous really. I've caught a lot of fish at the top end of the lake and fishing out into the corner. It's sort of like a bowl area out there and it's deeper water, and they do tend to hang around there. So I've just gone on that basically. I've got the rods out and they went out alright actually, to be fair. The wind was blowing off my back, so it was quite nice to chuck them out there. and yeah, within sort of 2 hours, I would say, the right hand rod's gone. And that was first bite, and it was one of the real old sort of original fish.
Oh yeah!
Yes, John.
Yes, mate. Proper Cotswold carp, that one, mate. Happy days.
A fish called Baby Awesome, which was £33.12, which yeah, was rather nice. Hello, welcome. So, and then shortly after, the left hand rod's gone, and I've had a £20 common as well. So that was a lovely way to start it off.
Ah, scouts. I'll put that. There you go, Jim. Tell you what, mate, that's the fish I think it is. It's group of 30. Just a touch under 33.12, I reckon.
Yeah. Happy days.
Happy times.
£33, 12 ounces. Stunning February churn pool mirror. Lovely. I've got a common in the net as well. So let's go out and have a look. Second one in a brace. Lovely. Probably near on, maybe £20 common. But again, lovely and clean, super healthy, put up a real good fight. Testament of these churn pool fish.
It's blowing an absolute hoolie, isn't it, mate?
Yeah, mental it is.
Unreal weather.
Crazy weather. But who cares when you're catching like this? Happy days.
Happy days, brother. Get me on the picture.
Don't get much better than that, mate. Send her back.
After that, it all went a bit quiet. The night passed uneventful, and I had a phone call in the morning, and I had to shoot off to work for the day. So that was that for the day. But I knew that I had a couple more days after where I could get back down here, and I was really confident after obviously that initial sort of couple of bites. So yeah, so went to work, got that done. I got back down here, and literally I walked back through the gates, and just as I opened the gates up, I thought, well, just have a look out on the lake, and one stuck his head out right at the other end from where I've been catching them. So I was like, oh, that puts a spanner in the works, because I just had 2 bites 2 days ago at the other end, and now I've seen them down this end. So I was like, do I go on what I've caught, or do I go on what I've seen? So I thought, no, I'll go on what I've seen. So I've chopped one rod out just to get going down the other end of the lake. They tend to be at either end this time of year. It definitely seems to They do seem to be at one end or the other, but the middle area they don't sort of hold there as much. So yeah, so I've chopped my rods out down the other end of the lake, and before I could even get the second rod out, it's gone. It's melted off straight away. And yeah, and that was it. Then it all just went mental.
Lovely times. There we go. A lovely little churn, up and coming zip linear. Beautiful colours, full of energy, lovely and healthy. Let's get her back, try and get another one. Churn gold. Lovely times. Let's catch another carp. There's 5. Smallest one yet. But still more than welcome. But no more rods left in the water now, so got to redo all them. But first of all, I think I better make Ollie a cup of tea.
Yeah, mate, I think we've earned one.
That's it, yeah.
Yeah, so I've got back here. I've seen the fish down the other end of the lake from when I first caught them, and I've had bites straight away off the mark, literally within 10 minutes of having the bag out there. It's amazing. The PVA's even melted, really, to be fair. In fact, a lot of the bites, the PVA was still actually on the leader while I was playing them. So yeah, so it's gone through. I think I had several fish in the first day, all in daylight hours. I had a couple sort of just after dark, but as soon as the darkness had really kicked in, it had quietened right off then.
Literally just on last light, just rattled off right hand rod, and another scaly, beautiful gerbil mirror, just shy of 30. I thought it was 30 to be fair when it came over the cord, but no, 28 pounds, so happy days. Rushing against daylight hours to get those rods back out, but let's see if we can get another one. Teal. £20 mirror by the looks of it. Happy days. What's up? There we go, mate. Got the other rod. Yeah, mate.
Go on. Carnage, that's alright, George. No, he's just got one on the mat, the other rod's just gone off. It's fallen off, unfortunately, but
Yeah.
can't win them all, eh, boy?
That's it.
You're not having a bad go at winning them all.
Definitely a 20-pounder. Happy days. Right mix up in the day, all through the day, and now into the night as well. So let's see what tonight will bring.
Winter fishing made easy.
Location, location, location.
Morning, George.
Morning, mate.
What we got here?
Well, just before first light, my left hand rod ripped off and got a nice scaly one. Shortly after, the other rod, the middle rod's gone, and I've got another one as well. So got a nice brace of lovely scaly turnpool mirrors for you.
Let's have a look then.
Let's have a look.
Boy.
Proper Cotswold carp.
Basically, there's an outlet at that end of the lake, and basically straight to that outlet, and just to the left, I had 3 rods in a bowl area out in front of that outlet. Tactic-wise, it was PVA bags. So I've turned up, I had my bags tied, ready to go. I've looped them on my leader, chucked them straight out. Yeah, it's nice and comfortable and quick as well. You can have them ready to go and just loop to loop and back out again. And you have short feeding spells this time of year. And it's important you've got to get your rods back out on the spots, because as you've seen quite often, a couple of times that happened, we had no rods left in the water. so yeah, the quicker you can get your rods back out there, you know, the more chance you're gonna catch a couple more in that short spell.
So the sun's finally come out, and I've managed to get out my bivvy. After last night's rain and yesterday's rain and hectic action, it's nice to be out in the sunshine. So I'm going to take a minute out just to show you the rig I've been using. It's a little solid bag rig, and basically the components are 40-pound Klingon leader going down to an inline drop-off system where the leader just goes around the outside of the lead and attaches to one of the rings on the swivel, and then on the other ring a little braided supple hook link which is about 4 inches long, with a Fang X hook on and a little balanced 10mm citrus copper. And that all just sits into a little solid bag with some little pellet in and some key stabilised flake boilie as well. But yeah, I'll take you through how I tie it now and how I put it in a PVA bag, and ready to chuck them out. So basically the mix is your key stabilised boilie flake, and just some small pellet mix. 50-50, mix it up into a bucket like so. Give it a good mix round. Grab your PVA bag, rest the rig in there a moment. Put a small amount in the base of the bag, like so. Drop the lead in first, push it into the centre of the bag at the bottom, leave the rig hanging out the top, and fill it up 3/4 of the way, like so. Then you place the hook in. Now this is always an important bit, so I like the hook to face downwards with the bait just resting on top, so that it's all presented nice and neatly and it won't tangle around the main leader. And a tiny little bit more in the top, just to cap it off. Push it all down in like so. Compact it all up nice. Then pinch the top. Like so. Then grab a short length of PVA tape. Wrap it round the bag at the top. And 2 overhand. Trim the tag ends off. Pierce some holes in the bag with a boiling needle. That just gets all the air out to stop the bag from floating. A few's enough, you don't want too many. It drops nicely then and softly, so if it lands on any silt, it'll just sit softly on top. Now the corners, I always push the corners in like so, pull them out, lick the edges, and then pull them back over on yourself. Just hold them now for a moment. And there you go, that's your solid bag. And you can have these all tied up, ready to go, with your little length of leader sticking out the top with a loop in it. You can just loop them onto your line and cast them straight out. You can see the little hook bait in there. They don't tangle, it's just 2 mouthfuls of bait for them, and they're just what they want in the winter really. And it's as simple as that. The story goes, basically about 3 years ago, it was the first winter I done on here, and I come over with a good friend, and I'd just been fishing my normal boilie approach, and he turned up with his solid bags, and I laughed. I actually laughed at him. I just did not think he was going to get a bite. Turned out that night he had 5 bites and I blanked. So that changed me over basically. And if it wouldn't have been for him, I wouldn't have even tried it. And since then I've caught some mega fish doing it, and it's the first tactic I go to and use every time I come over here basically. Just keep chucking bags around until you find the fish, and then once you found the fish you can put 3 rods on them and you can have multiple hits. So yeah, it's an effective way. There we go. Well, this one's a recap for me. Caught him about 18 months ago, this one, but can't complain when he look like that, can you? Stunning fish.
after the quiet night, that brace was a lovely way to start the day. And what a day it was. Yeah, I'd had a few more after that, and then sort of mid-afternoon, my right-hand rod kicked off, and I was fortunate to land one of the absolute jewels of churn. And that was another 30-pounder, it was a 32-pound mirror. Yeah, gorgeous fish, absolutely stunning fish. It's absolutely immaculate, the colours are impeccable, and one I really wanted to catch, to be fair, so yeah, it sort of made my session really.
There we go. 32.6 £.
But yeah, this sort of finish summarised it with 17 bites, 14 fish. So yeah, incredible session in February. You couldn't have asked for more really. So it's brilliant, lovely times. Yeah.
Fishing, I love all fishing, whether it's carp fishing, barbel fishing, float fishing, fish for all species, all the time, whenever I can. I fish all over the place as long as there's a fish to catch. The most exciting bit is When you've actually set yourself a target and you achieve it, it's like the buzz is phenomenal. You just feel on top of the world, as all the fellow anglers will agree. But I love watching fish, and that really does excite me and gets the blood pumping, I suppose. Sometimes you stumble upon a lake, never been there before, and you walk down a little overgrown path, you scratch yourself up in the brambles, you've picked a few thorns out yourself, you've sort of shrugged your shoulders, put your Polaroids on, and oh my god, there they are. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's happened a few times and it's just like so exciting. I love that part of angling. The unknown and the mystery, it's got to be, definitely, yeah. I fish for carp that, like I said, they're not necessarily big, beautiful. Carp, they're powerful, they're just a magnificent creature. They live longer than most other species. They're hardy, they've got character to them. They're a wicked fish to fish for, especially where I live. It's just goes hand in hand, really. You've got to be determined, like anything. You get out what you put in. That's it. You've got to put the effort in and you'll get the rewards at the end of the day, whether it's looking, baiting, fishing. I don't get disheartened when I don't catch something. I don't get disheartened when I go to a lake and don't see nothing, because I love being outdoors. And of course you want to catch when you go fishing, everyone does, but it's not necessarily the be all and end all of angling. I don't drive, so when I'm getting about I need something that's light, comfortable. I'm 17, I'm not a little kid, but I'm not a fully grown muscly man, so I don't like to be carrying my bed chair, big rucksack, rods, brolly. I need everything compact, lightweight, comfortable as well, and easily manoeuvrable, so I've got hands free as well, so I can walk distances. That's why I use scope. You can't say a rod will catch you more fish, because it won't, but it will definitely make your life a lot easier. They're not a gimmick, they're not stalking rods, they're not whatever you want to call them, they're fishing rods. I fish with scopes, whether I do get a lift with a mate and we go and fish a 300-acre pit wherever in the country, I will take my scopes, because I can cast with them and I can fish with them. They're not a toy, they're proper rods, they're proper tools, they're what I carry out and do my job with. Sawn-offs, I've caught loads of fish on them sawn-off rods, I love them. They're perfect for the canals and that, and close quarters fishing when you're only like flicking them, say it's 30-40 yards. A lot of lakes as well, like you might not be able to barrow your kit all around, and you got to do 2-3 trips of getting your bed chair, your brolly, your water, everything. With scopes, you've got a massive rucksack, got everything in it, it's comfortable, lightweight, you've got your rods and your little bed chair. An ideal shelter is something, in my opinion, you can erect really quickly, pack down really quickly, is durable, also lightweight and compact, just like the other stuff like the scope rods and the luggage, you know, that I use. a little recon brolly. It packs down to the same size as a scope holder, 44 inches, straps on the side. Doesn't weigh nothing, I've used that quite a lot. And sometimes you don't even realise you've got it with you. You're just out fishing, you get a storm come over, bang, it's up, you're sheltered, you're comfortable, your kit's dry. You're not soaked, you're not sitting there like, why didn't I bring a brolly because it's 6 foot long and it's hard to put up, and it's just so easy. A lot of people, they get excited about the build up to fishing. They're going to the shop, getting their pot noodles, getting their waters, getting their drinks, their sweets, their bits and bobs. Others, yeah, the preparation, I suppose, tying rigs, etc. But probably actually fishing is the most exciting thing about fishing in my eyes, yeah.
The historic, iconic, amazing Redmire Pool, the home of 3 previous British records, a place I've wanted to fish since I was a small boy, and now I finally get the chance. For sure, traditional tackle reminds me of the awesome Passion for Angling series, but that was then and this is now. I've got my scope sawn-offs, got my backpack, I've got plenty of riser pellet, and out here there's plenty of carp to be caught. I'm going to have a good walk around the lake, check out all the likely looking spots, probably prime a few areas, but to be honest, I think I'm going to focus the rest of the day down in the shallows. It really is quite mild now. It wasn't great this morning, but the sun's come out, it's a bit warmer, and I think I can get a few fish taking floaters, get some riser pellets out there, and see if we can get one of these Redmire carp. Couple of fish out there. You can see it's back just underneath the water. It's nice and hot, it's sunny, and a lot of the fish are just going to look for somewhere to chill out. So my task is trying to entice them out of that lethargic, chilled out state of mind, actually into taking some riser pellets and mixers. I'm going to walk up this bank here, feed pretty much every area that I think fish are going to be passing through, and then ultra stealthy, just keep going up and down, looking for that opportunity. Well, it's been a lot of work this afternoon. Good couple of hours, swim after swim after swim, trying to get the fish feeding. They reluctantly will take the odd one, but they're very cautious of the hook bait. I've eventually nailed one after missing two, and it's a good fish. First of all, I can't believe I'm even casting out in such a lake, but to now actually hook one of the fish, wow. I've caught a Redmire carp. I've had to work for it around the lake, looking for fish, trying to pick opportunities. And in the bottom of this landing net is my first ever Redmire carp. Excellent battle. It's made an awesome day, even better. Time for the old cliche. Let's get this one slipped back and go and catch plenty more. Thank you, carp. Thank you, Redmire. Great start. Let's see what the next couple of days brings. With just an hour or two's light remaining, Ollie and Carl were desperate to get some fishing done themselves, so I decided to challenge them to a gudgeon match. So yeah, here we find ourselves on this most incredible fallen tree in Redmire Pool, having a gudgeon match, Carl, aren't we?
Yep.
And we're all very fond of... Whoa, loose feeding before the start.
No, loose feeding's fine.
Nice to see you brought your own bait with you, lads.
Yeah. Maggots, yeah, one of my favourite baits, never go anywhere without them.
Do you want to count us in then, Win?
Yeah. And 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, go.
Come on, Cogs. You guys have both got floats. Are you free? Are you freelining? I've got no floats.
Oh my god.
Oh, you did, I would have lent you one.
I haven't even got any shot to make the line see. We will see how this goes.
Do you know what? I'd be really impressed if you catch one.
Oh no, I missed it. Oh, no way.
No way!
Don't let it come off.
Right, how deep's the fishing?
Right.
Gudgeon number
In for the
one.
kill.
Gudgeon number one. Alan 1, Ollie 0, Carl 0.
It's a good gudgeon.
Brilliant.
Oh, that looks a... What? Yeah. It's nothing hittable yet though.
Yeah.
That's no gudgeon.
Oh no.
You enjoy that, Ollie?
Oh
You
no.
enjoy that, mate.
Oh, yes.
The eels even count in the gudgeon match?
No, but I have won the eel match. Well, I'm leaving.
There is no such thing. We'd all be fishing worms.
No.
Nice one, Alan. Very nice. Good skills. Oh, guys.
Oh,
How do you feel, Ollie?
What's going on here?
How do you feel?
Oh, I'm getting taught a lesson by these boys.
What are you doing? What are you doing?
In the gudgeon hotspot. Gonk noodling.
Yep.
Yes, Carl! Yes, Carl.
Get on the
Carl,
free line.
Carl draws level.
Get
Wow,
on
it's
the
between
free
Alan
line.
and Carl. I think I'm out of the game here.
Nah, don't say that,
I've got the wooden spoon eel prize.
If there's a draw at the end of the time, then it's got to be decider fish, isn't it?
What? We've got to catch one more.
Sudden death gonk then, isn't it? It's the first one to catch one.
The golden gonk.
Golden gonk.
Well, I have to call it an amicable draw. 2 gudgeon apiece.
Well done, Ollie.
2 eels for me.
Well done, Carl.
Well done, master.
Well done, mate. Good effort.
A draw.
Trolling for gudgeon.
The last cast that always lasts about... Oh! I felt one then.
Well, first one of the morning, cultured hook bait, and this one rattled off about 3 this morning, which was a great wake-up call because I then got on it, reeled the rest of the rods in, went round the lake and got them taking that riser pellet. Well, what a morning it's turned out to be. Got up about 3:30 to a blitz intake, landed a nice common on a cultured hook bait. And you know what, I looked at the lake, the sun was breaking through and I thought, let's make a start. So got the rods in and started to feed riser pellets, a few floaters over the top. Had a little go back round on the other side, got a few fish milling around but not showing a great deal of interest. Come back round here and I've got another one in the net. Real epic battle. It actually came in relatively easy and I thought, this is strange, I don't think it knew it was hooked. So I probably gained about 20 yards of line and then it just took off. Weed bed, weed bed, weed bed, weed bed. So we got the punt, which in itself was an honour to get on and go out into the lake on. It really is an incredible place. It's still early. I've got the rest of today. Who knows what else is going to happen. I wonder how many other people have been out in that boat over the years. Wow, another ancient Redmire common, goes back to the depths.
Well, it's been a hectic morning. Finally just had the chance to sit down, got some clean clothes on, had a cappuccino with the lads. I'm just going to quickly run you through now exactly what I did. Last night I got my baiting pole out. It's not any baiting pole, you know, you can get sort of 8 metre or 12 metre baiting poles. This is a little bit different. It's actually a prodding stick with a 3/8 converter on the end, and it allows me to fit a spoon onto it. I can then ship out anywhere I want really, 8 metres, 20 metres, 50 metres if you like, by just adding more and more sections onto the end. Place my bait inside, place my rig inside and get it out there. It might be underneath a bush, it might be in a gap in the lily pads, a channel through the weed, or just if you don't want to make a lot of disturbance, you just want to ship out quietly and drop your bait in your rig. Really, really useful tool. Like I say, it is a prodding stick, so I can feel the bottom, I can check if the spot's hard or nice and soft. Leave it out in the lake if I require and use it as a sort of permanent marker. Fit saws to it, rakes. It really is a multi-purpose tool and certainly helps you catch a few more fish. All I did last night was a little bit of key, some pellets and some flake. Nothing complicated, and I didn't want to give them too much grub. Just some little bits, get them grubbing around in a sort of light silt. A bit of the flake there. And then a nice simple rig over the top. Straight onto my main line, I've put some Klingon putty, just little blobs all the way along just to nail everything down. And then I've got a tiny little lead fish drop off inline. Nice flat square lead, so that'll sit down nicely on top of the silt. I've got a double ring swivel here, inline lead insert, and then my rig. Little KD, armour link, Fang X hook, and one of those awesome cultured hook baits. And that'll just sit down really, really nicely on everything. And yeah, caught me a fish. The rig goes in the spoon like so. Rod stays on the bank, bail arm open, just ship out, letting the line tick off the spool. When you get to your spot, you can pick the rod up. I close the bail arm over, get myself in position, and just tip that spoon over, and then I can feather down the rig onto the spot nicely. Exactly the same as casting, except you're not casting. You're positioning the bait exactly where you want it.
I was feeling refreshed and full of energy again, and it wasn't long before I had another surface caught common waiting to have its photo taken.
I'm on the dam at Redmire with a common. Life's good. Well, the lads did well last week. Caught some nice fish. All from sort of one main area, this stumps area. That's where I fished last night. Now I can create my own page. Wow. So lovely, you know, they've probably got years worth of records, many, many years. And to now contribute to that, you know, it's really cool. Sunday, pitch fished. Did I fish pretty much every peg in the lake? Yeah. I think so. Did the night and stumps. And that was for a £20 common. And then I also caught 24/8 common and a 23 common. And that was key cultured, that was floater, that was also floater. Well, that takes me up to sort of mid-afternoon on a Monday. I think we'll leave it at that for now. Hopefully I have to expand onto this bit here and see what the rest of the trip brings. fresh hook on, and I'll just take this opportunity to show you what I've been doing to catch these incredible fish. Yes, in the night I've been fishing bottom bait rigs, little traps in the edge, poling out baits in spots in the weed, but in the daytime when I can see, you know, the fish, I'm very active. The rods come in and I just walk round and round and round, and that's not just here, that's from the months of sort of April through to October. Every lake I fish, I'm constantly looking for fish and opportunities, and I'm floater fishing for them or stalking. They particularly like a floater in here, so I have focused mainly around that as opposed to maybe slow sinking maggots or bread or the like. Tried bread for the first sort of 2 hours and they just weren't receptive to it at all. It's been the riser pellet and the 11mm floaters. Yeah, gone round, pouchfuls here, pouchfuls there, feeding the 11mm floaters over the top, and then I've got 2 rods with me. 2 rods, my landing net and a backpack. The first rod's got a sort of conventional floater fishing setup on, which consists of a nice long hook link. I'm using Zig Flow, and I'm also using Zig Flow as my main line. It's tough as old boots. It's a nice sort of semi-buoyant monofilament. It's clear in coloration, but the thing that really, you know, I'm staggered every time I land a big fish in a battle is how strong and abrasion resistant it is. There's plenty of weed out there. Every single fish I've hooked has gone through weed bed after weed bed, and I just managed to coax them all back, and I've not had any problems with the line at all. So yeah, nice long hook link. I've got a little hook link tail up there just to stop any tangles. My bolt machine. Right down this end, I've got a uni hook, just side hooking on a soft hookable floater. Again, awesome bait. This is the pure crustacean flavour, which is definitely my preferred one. And I've just been taking one biscuit like so, just presenting it like that, hook point sticking out of the bottom, they come up and just get nailed on it. Or I have been putting a second one on. A lot of the times the fish don't prefer the double bait, they prefer just a single mixer, the same as the ones they're eating, but from an angling point of view, it helps me to be able to see. So you can just stick a second mixer on there like that. And that was because I was using this particular setup here. This is the free lining setup. This is to create no disturbance on the fish at all. I can creep along the edge, see a fish potentially going along in the direction, cast my soft hookable floater out and just slowly bring it back. Again, dead simple, NXT Zig Flow mainline and a uni hook. It is such an underused method. Many fisheries that I go to see people sitting around in the daytime with their sort of static rods out, potentially just waiting for evening to come round or bite time to come round, whereas you can sort of grab a couple of rods like this, keep everything really simple, bag of riser pellet, some 11mm floaters, strap it on a pouch and just put it around your waist. Keep active and go and catch plenty of fish. It's not just somewhere like this I'll be doing it pretty much everywhere I'm fishing. I'm gonna go back over here and see if there's anything taking floaters. There's a fish just to the right. There's a bit of bait out there now, so it might, take, oh, he's not even took it. Not even my hook bait either. Yep. Oh! I didn't see that other fish. I was too busy watching the fish in front. I took my eye off the ball. Have a nice common there. Lovely fish, and again, bang. Yes. Yes. I love a mixer. And they're quite lethargic, you know, there's 2 sitting out there not moving. It's just this fish down here, he's taking the odd bait. See another one just behind it. A couple a bit further up. Yeah, amazing. Let's go and try and catch one. Wow, that was good. There she is. Another Redmire common. Hello fella. Hello fella. Well, I've gone and caught another one. Another beautiful Redmire common. Look at that. Pure Redmire common carp. So awesome. I've thoroughly enjoyed my trip. I really have fulfilled a massive ambition in my carp fishing to come and catch some of these fish. And yeah, maybe one day I'll come back again and have another go. Absolutely loved it.
Nash Siren R3.
Somewhere over the years, true bite indication has been forgotten. A bite alarm is no longer a bite detector, but rather a device signalling anything from wind, tow, drifting weed and current. This situation has been bothering Kevin Nash for years. convinced that it was impacting on his results. Kevin needed an alarm that could function at maximum sensitivity with minimum line movement between beeps, whatever the conditions, to not only detect the screamer but also the lead nudger, where at best he would have a bleep or two. He needed a true bite indicator.
Speed sensing.
Speed sensing is a groundbreaking innovation using advanced software that measures the speed at which line is travelling, identifying a true occurrence at the rig end but ignoring false indications. The R3 features 3 sensing settings. The first setting does not utilise the speed sensing software. Instead, the R3 acts like a conventional roller wheel alarm at maximum sensitivity. Setting number 2 utilises the speed sensing software and will work to eliminate most false indications such as wind and undertow. The third setting allows you to fish with true bite indication in the worst conditions you can encounter, from hurricane force winds and even flowing rivers.
Range.
Range capability in an alarm is about more than just distance, although in terms of pure range, the R3 is unrivaled. Equally, if not more important, is the ability for the signal to work through obstacles such as dense foliage, trees and dugout swims. The R3's higher power radio output significantly outperforms other alarms on the market. A great feature of the R3 is the ability to program your friend's alarms into your receiver and vice versa to keep in touch. This is where the R3's exceptional range capability comes into its own. You can be hundreds of yards apart, but still in contact.
Battery life.
Not only does the R3 feature extreme high power output and low drain circuitry, giving you exceptional battery life, your batteries will last significantly longer because they are not constantly being drained due to false indications.
Waterproofness.
Waterproofness is guaranteed with the R3, but is it enough for an alarm to be just resistant to rain? Accidents do happen, so the R3 is engineered to not only perform in a torrential downpour, but also to still function perfectly if accidentally immersed underwater.
Functions and features. Nash Siren R3. Next generation bite indication.
Hi, my name's Alex. And I'm Carl, and today we've come to our local gravel pit. It's not actually a lake we've fished in the past, but it's certainly quite big, so I'm not exactly sure how hard the fishing's going to be. We're hopeful though, and as well as trying to catch the carp today, we're also going to take a moment to look back over our year, reminisce on some of the best bits of carp fishing we've done over the course of 2015, and we'll see if we can catch a carp. Yeah, I hope you enjoy. Back in January, we spent a lot of our time trying out new venues, sort of trying to find new places to fish throughout the year. And we spent one weekend fishing in Lewis, which is a town quite close to where we live. And the first day we fished a day ticket called Swanborough, and we had quite a bit of action from there, caught some really nice fish.
So happy to catch a fish of this size in freezing conditions.
It was literally -3 or 4 last night.
My feet are freezing off.
The next day we discovered a canal, which was quite interesting to fish. We actually stalked quite a few fish out of there, which was great fun. It was crystal clear water and we could see them when they took the bait.
My first little carp of a session on this little canal, but let's hope there's plenty more to come. Yes!
Going through into spring, we did loads of carp fishing, lots of stalking, but one of the sessions that quite really stood out was when we went to Monument Fishery, and that's in Shropshire, and Rob Hales and his son invited us to fish the new Monument 2 lake before it opened, which was a brilliant experience, and we caught loads of massive carp. At times the rods were going off left, right and centre, it was ridiculous, but the two fish that really stood out for me was a 38-pound mirror and a 36-pound mirror, which was one of the scaliest fish I've caught. It was so beautiful.
What a way to end the session.
Overall, that was just a really exciting session, catching loads of big carp, and one day you never know, we might go back there in the future. Spring has got to be my favourite time of year for a number of reasons. Places start to look a lot nicer, sort of the lily pads grow, the reeds, and places just look lovely. but I think the main reason is because the carp start getting active and start taking off the top. There we go, another fish stalked off the top. An absolutely amazing mirror, scales, absolutely incredible scales all over it. Massive mouth, and I saw it slurp up my hookable dog biscuits. And that is an amazing fish. And that is why surf fishing is so worthwhile. You can see the fish that's taking you back, you can even choose the fish that you want to catch. Especially here, it's so much fun. I spent so much of my time in the spring just on short sessions walking around lakes with just a rod, line, hook, either hooking a dog biscuit that I've soaked onto the hook or using a controller float and casting it out there. Well, that was going crazy, that was. He really wants to get into those reeds. No way. Hello. So first session on the lake and we've managed to get a double take. Just couldn't believe it when Carlsborough started ripping off as well. And we both managed to land them.
Did you say first session on the lake and we've got a double take?
Yeah.
You're a poet
I'm
and
a
you
poet
didn't know it.
and I didn't know it. Certainly exciting to see a mirror from here, as we were led to believe there are mostly commons in this lake, but it's a cracking one at that. About a year ago we were fishing the Park Lake, a lake which we put an awful lot of time and effort into to try and catch its big common. Eventually we did catch that big common. It was 40 pounds. It was the one that we were so lucky that both of us managed to catch in the space of about a week. It's pretty crazy, to be honest, but after that campaign there was still one fish left in there that we hadn't caught yet. The second biggest fish in the lake, in fact, and one that was very, very rare visitor to the bank. A fish called the Pristine. So this year we decided to head back, not really regularly because there was only really that one carp left that we really wanted to catch, but we went back when the weather was warm and the fish were likely to be cruising around near the surface. And luckily for me, one short afternoon session, I went down to see my friend. I wasn't even actually planning on fishing, but I brought down my friend some supplies, some food and water that he'd run out of, and I spotted that fish. The fish we wanted, the Pristine, sat in the margins. A little bit of bread dropped on his nose, free-lined and snaffled it, and managed to catch the second biggest fish that I've caught this year, and definitely one of the most special.
You've got 33 pounds.
33.10 or so.
Mate, that's why they call it the pristine. That is absolutely mint. Flicked out a piece of bread. This is the result. £33 something. 10 ounces. £33 something, and yes, it's the pristine. So happy. So we're into another fish, and hopefully we'll land it.
Yep, you're in. No flipping way. Get it. You are joking. What is going on?
Deja vu.
Biggest fish of the day, beautiful winter colours as well.
Nice match.
In late June I was invited to the very special and very iconic Redmire Pool to film Alan for this DVD. As I was part of the camera crew, I told myself before I left that no, I wasn't going to fish, I was going to focus on the filming, make a good piece. Alan was the angler, I was the cameraman. I'm going to leave my tackle at home. And then just before leaving I thought, you know what, I'm going to Redmire Pool. I'd be stupid not to put my rods, or at least just a rod, in the van before we headed up. So I decided I would bring my rod. It's a place with so much history, and it's a place with some beautiful fish as well. So filming Alan was great. He was catching, we were getting loads of nice footage, some slow motion stuff, some beautiful time lapses, but the whole time in the back of my mind there was a voice saying, cast out, Carl, cast out, get a rod out, catch one. And luckily for me, right at the end of the trip I was given the opportunity to do some fishing for myself. There's a big fallen tree across the lake, and I walked out across it with a waste pouch full of mixers. I trickled in some baits, they started taking, did a bit of free lining, and luckily I managed to catch a few fish. Very, very special experience, and I was so lucky not only to be there for the filming, but to catch a couple myself. No way.
Whoa!
It's another eel. No, it's a carp. It's a carp. It's an eel.
Yes, Carl! Bomb drop into the lake now.
Hello, mate.
Soft hookable floaters. Yeah. Over the course of this summer and autumn, I spent an awful lot of time over in Europe with my new friend and colleague Dan Yeomans. In the past we've produced DVDs and videos in English, but we were asked to produce these ones in the European languages for the countries we were filming in. So me and Dan, over the course of 4 different trips to Europe, we added it up, about 50 hours sat in that van driving. We drove thousands of miles, filmed hundreds and hundreds of gigabytes of data, filming at all sorts of locations, all of the Nash consultants from the different countries. We went to Holland, Austria, Belgium, France, Poland, I've already said Austria. But yeah, we filmed absolutely loads, and hopefully at the end of all of this we'll have some DVDs for our European viewers to watch in their own languages. Yes.
Breakfast!
It's good.
This is good.
In October last year, we decided to do a campaign on a 300-acre reservoir, and even at the time we knew it was going to be our toughest challenge yet. Now, we knew it would be tough, we knew we'd have to spend as much time as we could down there, but we did, we hit it hard, and the rewards were there. To be fair, looking back, it would have been good enough just with those small commons, I think.
Yeah.
But when you had that 30-pounder, 30-pound common, like, what more could we actually ask for?
Well, we could ask for more, and that was when you caught that 37-pound 8-ounce mirror. That was an incredible fish.
Looking back on our whole year, there isn't a moment of carp fishing where I felt more relieved than happy seeing that fish go over the net cord. I'm speechless now, so you can imagine how I felt at that moment when that fish went into my net. Brilliant moment and absolutely my highlight of the whole year. After a brilliant spring and summer on the reservoir, it was actually time to go and meet a couple of our friends, Brendan and Austin. Now, the interesting thing with them is they love carp fishing, they catch loads of big carp, but the difference was that they live in America. So we decided to invite them over to England so that they could experience English carp fishing, stalking, freelining, the sorts of fishing we love doing, and teach them some of that.
Oh my gosh, I can't believe that. Oh, man, when I saw that he took the whole piece, I knew it was right then to just set the hook. Double rainbow over the swim. That's carpy. Oh, look at that.
And then they invited us back out to the US to fish out there. And what can I say? The fishing out there was crazy.
Some of the waters we went to, we caught, I think, nearly 60 carp in a day.
One day.
Bites, like, we had 3 rods out between the 4 of us, and the bites took no longer than 5 minutes for each one. It was ridiculous.
Ripping takes.
Then we went to an intimate little river, which was great, catching some beautiful dark fish from there. We fished a 14 million acre lake, which was the biggest lake we will ever catch a carp from. But overall, America was incredible. If we ever get the chance, we are going back, and we're going back with more bait and hopefully some more time to fish some more different venues out there, because everywhere we went, everywhere Brendan Austin took us was not only incredible surroundings, but the carp was spotless. Every single fish almost certainly uncaught. It's exciting fishing. Yeah, so we'll be back there when we get a chance. When we've got some money and time again. Yeah. I'm very pleased that we managed to get our hands on a few carp today, as we won't be really going for carp much throughout the rest of this winter. We'll be mainly going for the pike. We've already done a bit of pike fishing. I've managed to catch a PB, Cole's also had a few nice ones, but we'll be continuing that, throughout the winter until the spring, sort of around March, April time, when the carp start to wake up again. We've got a few venues up our sleeves, a farm pond, which is such a beautiful lake, and Cole's had a couple of really nice carp from there, so we'll be giving that a good go, along with a club lake that we're going to be a member of next year, and of course the reservoir. We couldn't ignore that. What else could be in there, we don't know, so we're going to give that a really good go as well. But it's been a good day's fishing. Hope you enjoyed watching.
£50 Essex Common, absolutely gorgeous. It's proper made my year, that has. At the beginning of the year when I started using the key, people said to me, you're going to catch a few decent fish on this because it's a great bait. And I never really believed that I was going to have the season that I've had, but I've had an absolutely fantastic time. This is my second English 50-pounder this year on the key. Mega, absolutely mega. Got to put him down. Already had a few lovely fish from church yesterday. Some of the nice scalies, and then obviously you sit there hoping for one of those bigger fish, and you don't really believe it's going to happen, but when it does, obviously it's the stuff of dreams, and that's why you come to a place like this. It's a gorgeous place to fish. You dream of catching these big ones, and when they turn up it puts a right smile on your face. It really does. My name's Simon Crowe and I live up in East Yorkshire, and I'm the editor of Carp Talk magazine, so I've got a very hectic job. I've also got myself a very understandable girlfriend because I've got an addiction to carp fishing, and I've got 2 children as well, and I've got a life outside of angling, and obviously trying to fit in all of the demands of carp fishing into a normal lifestyle can be very difficult at times, because this last year I've run a couple of marathons, which takes an awful lot of training, but obviously to have that kind of lifestyle you need to have a lot of confidence in a bait especially, and this year I've had an awful lot of confidence in the key. Obviously last year, back end of last year, it was around about October time, Gary said to me, right Crowe, it's finished now, here's the final batch, see what you think of it. And the first time I received any, I used any of the key after I'd been sent that final batch was when I went to a place in France called Reihe Pool. It's myself and my girlfriend who went there, long old drive to get there. And conditions weren't brilliant, and when I arrived not many of the bigger fish had been out, it had been fishing quite difficult, and then after about 2 or 3 days I'd caught a fish called Gordon, his name was, at 67 pounds, which was obviously a big confidence boost, and obviously to go somewhere like that and catch one of the A-team so quickly, I was quite chuffed. 2 days later I had a take at around about 9 or 10 o'clock in the morning, and it was a one-toner, it really was. It sort of absolutely ripped off whilst I was having my breakfast, and straight away I knew it was a big fish. Probably about 15-20 yards out, after about 15 minutes of battle, this huge common rolled on the surface, and straight away I knew exactly which fish it was, and it was the biggest resident in the lake, a fish known as Colin.
No way. Oh God.
A few minutes later I netted it at a personal best weight of 83 pounds, and that was enough for me to realise that the key is something special. Yeah, got back from France, and then you sort of settle into your winter fishing. I was already buzzing about the key, and I started fishing on a lake called Emmetland Pond 3, which featured on the Nash DVD last year. And in the past, my winters on there, fishing from around about November time, beginning of November through till the end of March, I've been 3 or 4 fish a year, which tells you that it's not really very good winter water. But this year, when I went on there with the key, I had an exceptional year, an exceptional winter, and okay, people can say that the weather conditions were maybe a little bit milder than they were last year, but a couple of 3 years ago when I fished on there, the conditions were very mild then as well, and the fish really did, the lake really did fish very hard. So to have the year that I had on there this winter with the key, I think in the end I totaled over 30 fish during the time that I was on there, which was absolutely phenomenal, because I'd literally just go down there just for a few hours, put the rods out, within minutes I was catching fish. And action in the winter, as we all know, it's always something that we all enjoy, especially up on the East Yorkshire coast. So I had a fantastic winter on it as well, which included a fish of 35 pounds from there, and also my first ever Yorkshire common over 30 pounds, which is a 31 pounder. And then I got an invite from Kevin to come down to fish Church Lake down in Essex, and I think Church Lake has to be probably one of the most sought after lakes to fish these days in the country. A lot of people want to fish here. It's very exclusive, but it does get pressured. It's very, very well fished nowadays. And during the last sort of 3 or 4 years, when I've actually come down to Church Lake, it's been quite a busy lake. And I've always moaned about it because I've said to Kevin, I'm driving so far to come down here and I get shoved up a corner and never really sort of get settled into the fishing on here. He said, well, here you go then, Crowy. I've got 4 days for you. You can come down to the lake, you've got the whole lake to yourself, you can bring a mate as well if you want. So straight away I was in the car, heading south, buzzing like you do to get down here because I know what's in here. There's some fantastic fish, and obviously to fish here as well, it's just a lovely place to be. And myself and my friend Chris Felton had the lake for the 4 days, and what we decided to do is Chris would go at one end of the lake and I'd go at the other end of the lake. And lo and behold, after 3 or 4 days, I'd caught myself, I can't remember exactly how many fish it was, but it was 3 fish over 40 pounds, including the most sought after fish in the lake, which is the 4x4 at a personal best UK weight of £56.12.
What about that? For an English grown, stunning carp. Church Lake's finest fish, £56.12.
They were all on the quay as well. So if catching those fish in the winter and also catching Colin back into last year wasn't enough to tell me that the quay was a good bait, obviously I was buzzing with enthusiasm and excitement about how good this bait was by the time I'd left Church Lake. Yeah, I had a trip to the mighty Rainbow Lake, and it is a mighty lake. Rainbow Lake is. It's the former world record lake. 100 acres of feature-filled water, really, with some enormous carp in there. I mean, there's probably 100, 200 islands on there, loads of snags, loads of bars, loads of features, and obviously to find the fish and find the spots to fish to in all the swims can be very difficult because it's a very, very well pressured lake. It's fished 365 days of the year by some of the best anglers in Europe. And obviously I was there with a few mates. I said to the guy that organised my trip, which was Rob Hales, I said, is there any chance I can fish in Peg 5? Because Peg 5 is a swim that's renowned for having the mighty Eric's common in it, the biggest common in the world at the time, a few years ago. I think it weighed at its highest, it's been 94 pounds, and I thought I'd love to have a crack at that fish. And so Rob said to me, I've got Peg 5, if you fancy having a crack in there, Crowy, then away you go. And I decided to share the week with my good friend Derek Fell, and we'd driven all the way down from Yorkshire and were really excited about getting in there. I went in the left-hand swim and Derek went in the right. And after 2 or 3 days of fishing, we'd had a couple of fish up to sort of low 40s, and it was very, very quiet. It was one of those very still mornings. If you've ever been to Rainbow Lake and seen how still it can be there, it's a beautiful place. It's right in the middle of a forest, so the wildlife's extraordinary, and it's just a wonderful and exciting place to be. And again, I was sitting there eating my breakfast, and I just, out the blue, not had any action in the mornings. I had this one toner. On this occasion, the reel just went absolutely crazy. The rod just belted off. Straight away I knew there was something decent on the end. There was a little mist on the lake, and I launched myself into the distance, and by the time I got to where the fish was, it found a snag. You know, there's so many different snags on this water. And my bottle, which is how we fish on Rainbow, we fish with these surface bottles to keep the line off the bottom. It was literally just positioned right in this snag. As I've given it a heave-ho, the bottle started to move again, and the fishes then started heading out back towards the middle of the channel. And then it's found another snag, and I've managed to free it out of that snag. And to cut a long story short, I thought, right, I'm going to have to get hold of this fish and get some control over it and give it the old heave-ho. And this huge common popped up, and I looked straight at its tail, and I saw exactly which fish it was because it's got a damaged tail, and it was Eric's common, which is the biggest fish in Rainbow Lake. And the old heart started to go, and it was an amazing sight, seeing this huge common going into this net that I couldn't quite fit into it. And eventually I've just scooped it all up, and as I've scooped it all up, I've just said to Derek, because he was watching from the side, I've just gone, it's Eric's common. I was like proper buzzing, and it was amazing, 86.5 pounds, and you know, again on the quay. The first time it had ever been introduced into that lake as far as I was aware, so you can take it to somewhere where you've got no prior knowledge that it's been used before and have confidence that it's going to catch a fish. And it was an amazing moment, amazing moment. Amazing fish. There it's common. Come on, dude. And there he goes. Fantastic. The old gas bubbles. Thanks for the memory, mate. It's hard work, this fishing. Certainly on this lake it is. This is a really, really nice carp. Very nicely proportioned. Absolutely gorgeous. Church Lake Common, 36.15. I live in East Yorkshire, as I said, and I've got a membership on a couple of syndicates up that area as well. And one particular syndicate that I was a member of this year was once, I can't name it, but it's just outside York, and it's a really, really historical syndicate water with some really, really old carp in it. And they're not got monster carp by southern standards, but anywhere close to sort of 32, 33 pounds is probably what you're going to get the biggest fish out of there. And when I bought the ticket earlier on in the year, I thought I'd like to catch myself a fish called Hoover out of here, which is a nice old, big old warrior with lots of scars all over it and lots of history. And lo and behold, I think it was my 5th or 6th night on the water, I managed to catch another target fish. And then afterwards I went back to Emmetland. I've always thought there's maybe 2 or 3 fish in that lake that I've never caught other than the big common, and one of them is probably the hardest fish to catch in the lake, which is called the perfect common. And it's an absolutely stunning fish of around about 31, 32 pounds, and it gets caught maybe once a year, and it's a lake that does get fished an awful lot as well. So one morning at 6 o'clock in the morning, my left hand rod's belted off. Lo and behold, it's the perfect common on the end again on the quay. So to catch that fish, which is a really, really rare fish to come out, and also to catch it when it looks absolutely gorgeous as well, was another amazing moment of my angling year this year. Proper made my summer, that had. Look at that fish, gorgeous. Last year in 2014 I managed to get myself a ticket for Northey Park, home of the famous Kitch the Common, the one that Dave Lane caught last year over 50. And Northey Park is a very, very weedy water as well. It's quite a difficult water to tackle, and last year when I first got my ticket I only did a couple of 3 trips down there, just short trips trying to sort of wrecking myself into it. And this year I thought, well, once I've got a few of my targets out of the way, that's the fish that's just topped right over the bait, so it'd be nice to see one of those rods go. Once I've got a few of my targets out of the way from my local waters, I thought now's the time to go and have a go for Kitch. I started going down, I did a couple of trips, and then on my 3rd trip it was absolutely lashing down when I arrived, and I thought best thing to do here is to just go to a swim you've fished before, a swim that's called Last Stop. And I drove all the way around there and just sort of barreled my gear through the gate, which was probably about 20-30 yards away, and just set up in that swim. Baited a margin spot, which I knew there's quite a few fish in that area, and lo and behold, the next morning I had a take about 7 o'clock in the morning, very bitty take, struck into it, and the fish just felt like a dead weight, nothing on the end of it really, just sort of reeled it in, and it hit a weed bed. It came out of the weed bed and then kited very gently to the right, and then put the waders on, chest waders on, and waded into the margins because there was a lot of marginal reeds down there, and put the net out, and lo and behold, right on the end of it was Kitch the Common at 47.12. So if I thought my season couldn't get any better by having caught the 4x4 and all those other fish, to see Kitch in the bottom of the net was an absolutely mega moment, it really was. Well, we're on Church Lake again, and got invited down here to come and do some filming for this year's Nash DVD to talk about what has been an exceptional year for me. I mean, it's an exceptional year for anybody. If you was fishing 24/7, 365, to catch what I've caught this year, you'd be really, really overjoyed with it. But to catch what I've caught, when I've probably only do during the course of the year, I probably total up close to about 100 nights a year, which is, as I say, quite a lot compared to the normal guy. But compared to most of the guys that work in the trade, it's not an awful lot at all. And got invited down to Church Lake to do 3 nights, and set up on, what day was it? It was on Monday when we set up. There'd been the lads down from Eric's who'd done a few days on here. They had 9 fish and really sort of rinsed it. Had a few decent fish, including a 50-pound 10 mirror I think they had. And knowing what Church Lake can be like, it can be really, really tricky once somebody's had a decent hit on it. They just switch off. And I set up and managed to catch, I think it was 6 on the first day I caught, including some really, really nice heavily scaled mirrors, again all on the key. She's up, yeah. Get it back. Yeah, lovely. Gorgeous, mate, very happy with that one. That's why you come to Church Lake though, isn't it? Absolutely. It's not all about the whackers, it's about the looks of the fish, because in here there's some absolutely stunning carp. Absolutely gorgeous creature. Lovely Church Lake scaly mirror. Made me smell just at 31 pounds. An absolutely gorgeous fish. And then just thinking that my seasons can't get any better, I've managed to catch the big common at £50.10, so I think this year I've definitely trimmed in something, but in my mind I like to think it's more down to having confidence in what you're doing, and confidence installs even more confidence in you. And the one thing I've learned over the years since I started carp fishing is that unless you've got confidence in your bait, you really sort of can fall at the first hurdle. And I've got immense confidence in Nash bait, I've got immense confidence in the key. This year we've got now the new key stabilised, which is a little bit firmer, a little shelf life as well, so it's absolutely ideal for anybody who's going on any long sessions. If you're a session angler fishing 3, 4, 5 days, then the key stabiliser is absolutely ideal for you. All I'm doing is fishing exactly the same rig that I used last year and the year before and the year before that. Literally just a nice simple braided hook link of probably 10 inches long with a size 6 Fang X on it, and then all I do is I knotless knot it to the hook, and then I put a liner on it, and then just put a 20 miller straight on the hair, and it's fished hard on the bottom at the moment. All the fish that I've caught this week during this session, they've all been caught from hard on the bottom as well. about 22, 23 pounds, something like that. A lovely pretty fish again from Church Lake. Yeah, the 2014 and 15 season has been absolutely phenomenal, it really is, and it's still going now. I've still got a few weeks left of the year, but at the beginning of the year, if you'd have said to me, Crow, this is what's going to happen, I'd have gone, no, there's no chance that's going to happen. And in my mind, of course, you've got to be in it to win it, you've got to go fishing, you've got to put the effort in, you've got to have the experience to find the fish, the confidence to believe in what you're doing, and to fish the right waters as well. But I think from my own personal point of view, the one thing that I do believe in more than anything is that you've got a bait that you believe in and you've got total confidence in. And during the course of the last 12 months, the confidence that I've had on the key has been absolutely exceptional. And I think this year alone, the results that I've had on it just goes to show that it is an exceptional carp bait.
The ability to reach carp at long range is an ever-growing aspect of carp fishing. Whether you are spotting over zigs on a prolific day ticket or launching a rig out into the depths of a low stock pit, sometimes simply being able to cast further gives you an edge over other anglers. Introducing the new Nash NR Toro range of rods, providing outstanding performance and the highest quality fittings to the demanding carp angler. The Toro Rod Blank is an armoured Toray 1K weave in Japanese Mitsubishi 40T carbon. It has been specially designed and built for extreme distance casting with anti-twist tip to provide spot-on accuracy. Fishing at range becomes effortless. Progressive blank action minimises the chance of hook pulls with a forgiving tip. However, the 40T carbon reserves of power down to the butt to achieve maximum casting power, as well as providing backbone and strength to extract monster carp from weed beds and snags. The NR Toro range is available in 2 test curves and 2 lengths. Choose from 3¼ pounds to 3½ pounds in either 12 foot or 13 foot. Also available in both 12 and 13 foot is the powerful and accurate dual-purpose Toro spot and marker rod with a test curve of 4½ pounds. The quality blank deserves quality components, and the entire range of NR Toros feature 50mm butt rings as standard. Black super light SS Minima rings enhance casting distance and reduce overall weight with an anti-frap Fuji tip ring ensuring effortless casting and consistent accuracy. These are complemented with anti-glare matte black whippings and an Alps soft touch matte black reel seat. The butt is finished with quality Japanese shrink wrap and laser etched cap with isotope slot. And a carbon line clip carefully positioned for maximum indication completes an impressive list of features. The NR Toro, put distance within your reach.
The Nash Indulgence bed chairs and sleep systems are market leaders for a reason, offering a flexibility for all-season comfort that no others can match. Airframe sleep systems with twin-layered duvets featuring body baffles, removable luxury mattresses, and air mesh bases for cooling airflow have redefined session versatility, allowing anglers to instantly react to the season, conditions, or personal comfort. Airframe accessories offer even greater options. The Air Shield underlay fits beneath the luxury mattress for additional insulation in cold weather, or can be used with the mattress removed for a cooler night's sleep in warmer conditions. The one-season waterproof air shroud is added or removed in seconds using the Nash Fast Fit toggle system. In extreme conditions, it boosts insulation so you remain comfortable long after lakes have frozen. In warmer weather, air shrouds combine with the Air Shield underlay when duvets are unnecessary, and support on a storm pole for summer nights under the stars. Luxury peach skin hollow fibre and foam airframe pillows complete the accessories, supporting the head and neck correctly, and finished with a zip phone or remote pocket. All airframe accessories are available in Standard, Wide and Emperor. (2016) sees the introduction of the Indulgence mattress sheets, keeping your bedchair or sleep system mattress in pristine condition no matter how dirty your boots or how many nights you clock up. Machine washable, mattress sheets feature corresponding Velcro to secure to mattresses as well as air mesh bases. Available in Standard, Wide and Emperor, they are compatible with airbeds and airframe sleep systems. Responding to requests from Indulgence users, this year also sees the launch of the new Airlight SS2 sleep system. The design brief was to retain Indulgence strength and comfort, but to produce the lightest sleep system on the market. Compact and ultra-light, the Airlight SS2 has a 3-fold lay-flat frame with 2 legs, 1 touch adjustment and folding mud feet. It combines a luxury peach skin mattress with a zip-off 4-season fleece-lined duvet with the patented Nash body baffles for faster warm-up time and improved heat retention. Reduced frame dimensions help maximise space under smaller and lower profile shelters, and an enlarged hinge ensures it folds flat for easy transportation on a barrow. Complete with duvet, the Airlight SS2 weighs just 10.4 kilograms, or 7.7 kilograms with the duvet removed. At the time of filming, the lightest on the market. For flexibility and comfort, the Airlight SS2 is also compatible with the standard airframe pillow and air shroud. The Airlight 2 uses the same ultralight and high-strength frame without the fitted duvet, and offers a weight rating that no bed as light can match. It weighs just 7.7 kilograms, making it perfect for the mobile short-session carper. The Airlight 2 retains the trademark Nash Fast Fit elastic loop system around the bed skirts to allow it to be used with the airframe pillow and air shroud. The Nash Indulgence bed chairs and sleep systems are the #1 choice for dedicated carp anglers around the world.
EuroBanx was one of the best road trips I've ever been on, and with it being so popular and well received, it was a no-brainer to give the crowd what they wanted and get out there and do #2. With the focus around my dream of fishing Lake Bled in Slovenia, Oli and I began planning another epic adventure. Months of talking with anglers, shops and friends saw everything fall into place, and the day for us to leave finally came around. Excited was an understatement. Although it had been a great success, our first EuroBanx had been a bit of a rush. These things just have a habit of creeping up on you, and as a result we found ourselves unprepared for some of the varied fishing that we encountered. That was not a mistake that Ollie and I were keen to repeat, and as a consequence the van was jam-packed full of tackle and equipment to cover any situation we might find ourselves in.
Good morning!
So yeah, we've got a massive drive.
AA route had told me 13.5 hours. We've already got a few boys out here. We've got a fishery roadshow on in Austria, and that's where we're heading. At least at the end of it all, we get to go fishing. So
yeah.
I think we just set to share the driving, plenty of sort of sleeping if applicable.
I'll try it. I've got a nice soft pillow here.
Yeah.
I'll have a go.
Let's do it, man.
Yeah.
This is EuroBanx 2. Let's have it.
Yeah. Bring forth the tunage.
Eventually we found ourselves on French soil. First destination, Austria. Our first stop was a carp centre fishery roadshow near Graz, and getting there would be the biggest leg of our journey at nearly 1,000 miles.
Bruv, I've got a question for you.
What's up, Al?
When's the next bid out, mate?
When is the next bid out? Hopefully very soon.
Come lunchtime, and despite coffee and Red Bull, I was flagging and Ollie took over behind the wheel. Within minutes I was catching flies.
Just stopped off at a German petrol station to get our vignettes. Is that the pronunciation?
Yeah,
vignettes.
Mate, yeah.
So I've got one here for Austria, got one here for Slovenia, and basically this is our sort of access through the motorway tolls. Absolutely necessary if you want to use the proper motorway systems over here. So yeah, 20 euros I think for the pair of them, and that lasts us a couple of weeks, you know, not that we're going to be here that long, but yeah, absolutely necessary to do. There's the sat nav. 3 hours 20 minutes left. Man's made movements this afternoon. Ollie smashed out the drive-in.
Yeah,
I've
mate.
had some sleep.
Alan's had 7 hours sleep, and well, not quite 7 hours.
7 broken hours, 6, 7 broken hours. But to be honest, that's more than I get most nights. So, boom, raring to go. Like, let's get to Austria. Possibly flick a couple of rods out, but certainly, like, wait to see.
He's all up for fishing now.
I've waited to fish all day. It's been 30 degrees on the clock, and all I've wanted to do is flick riser pellets over the top of water somewhere. But we haven't. We've been in a car doing 120. Anyway, enough chatting.
Yeah, get on the road. Come on, I'm going to try. No, I'm not going to sleep.
I don't
lying.
think you are going to sleep, brother.
We eventually rolled up at the lake a little before 2 AM, some 20 hours after leaving Essex.
We did it.
That was a long journey, brother.
We did it. We started at 6
It's exactly 2 o'clock in the morning. We've been on the road 20 hours. But we're here. It's Karpfen, Austria. We've arrived. I suggest though, for our efforts, even though neither of us are big drinkers, I did stop off and grab these in the last petrol station, when in Rome and all that.
As if. What have you got there?
This is a small miniature Jägermeister.
Hold on a minute.
Cut to that whim. Cheers, mate.
Cheers, bruv.
Medicine for the angler.
Ollie dropped 2 rods in the edge in the only empty swim he could find and unfolded the bed, more interested in sleeping than fishing. But I couldn't wait to get fishing, in spite of the darkness, and it didn't take me long to bag the first one. Off the top, less than 10 minutes in fact.
Austria is filled with rich history, famous landmarks, beautiful terrain, and has deep-rooted cultural traditions.
We were treated to breakfast and coffee from our hosts Claudia, Harry and David, and caught up with Tom and Loz from the Nash team, who were also out manning the show, along with some of the other European consultants.
Welcome,
What's going on then, bruv?
I come round here with a load of rice pellet. Lads were sleeping, Loz was sleeping in the next bivvy. Filled it in, went back round, 10 minutes later, got a few bits sorted. Come back round and they're troughing, absolutely having it. It's pitch black, couldn't see a thing, I could just see carp everywhere. So I put 3 soft hookable floaters on a size 8 uni, load them over the edge, and I sat there with the rod really high, basically feeling for a bite. Eventually the rod tip slammed, and here it is. I quickly give it away. It's such an underused method, something I'm not sure if I've ever seen anyone else doing it, and that's floater fishing in the hours of darkness.
I cut my teeth fishing for carp with bread.
In the dark?
In the dark,
but it's
yeah.
underused, isn't it, you know? And they're so
yeah.
confident when the sun goes down.
26-ish?
Yeah.
That'll do. Oh, that'll do, won't it?
And there we go. First fish of the trip. Got a sneaky suspicion it's not going to be the last. Well, I know it isn't, because I've got a mirror to show you in a second. It's going to be a great day down at the Fishery Roadshow. Ollie and I can't stay all day, and in fact it's on tomorrow as well, because we're off to Prague after this, but we're going to spend a bit of time with the customers and get on the road again. Result. And the second one of the morning, a gorgeous Austrian mirror. Again, same tactic, just got a load of riser pellet out in a nice big hole in the lily pads, a couple of soft hookable floaters, and down they went, and I caught you. Didn't I, gorgeous? Yeah, real productive morning, no sleep. Hopefully Ol's gonna get a couple now himself. I've got a little pond I'm gonna go off to. Been granted permission this morning to go have a go on a little pond here just next to a set of basketball courts, and yeah, there's some special fish in there. There's some real colourful koi. So I'm going to go and see if I can get one of them. Yeah, you going to get one from here, mate?
I'm going to try and get one from here. Yeah.
Right, let's do this. Thank you very much. Big up Austria.
Ollie set about trying to catch his first Austrian carp. I sneaked off to fish, of all places, the Mayor's Koi Pond, a deal I'd made in exchange for some key boilies.
It's like, this is a dream come true. Yes, Dave. Well, it's not the big orange one I was after, but to be honest, out of the 50 or so fish that are here, it's definitely the best looking.
And some weed as well. Here it comes. Lovely. Yeah. Oh no. And yes, good man. Thanks, man. Austrian carp.
We've headed back round here on the basketball court to have a little look at these pond fish I've had. Some fantail pizzle, mate.
What is going on there, Al? Is that even a carp?
It's half carp, half flying heath. It's grown up drinking Jägermeister. This thing has got a bit of grayling in it. Next up, you've got, and this was quite tricky to catch in the grand schemes of very easy fish, lovely little grassy. Fascinated by how they were sucking the bait in and just holding it in their lips, almost testing to see if it was safe or not. I mean, yeah, I couldn't get one off the surface, so I had to actually go on to the old slow sinking maggots.
And these are fish that are not fished for either.
No, but incredibly anytime they're putting the bait in their mouth, holding it there, spitting it back out, putting it back in again. So, pulled a sneaky one, sprayed a little bit of citrus on my maggots, and eventually did manage to get a take. Star of the show. By a long shot. The best looking fish in the pond. There was certainly ones bigger, but do you know what? I'm far, far happier with that. Look at that. What an incredible carp. Just imagine that at £10, £20, £30. What a gorgeous fish.
Austrian Roadshow. That's how we roll. It's not the one I wanted, but that will do.
We like Austria.
Oh, how did that grab it out of his... That was an orange mouth, wasn't it? I can't believe that. Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm open up yet. Which is good. Woo! He didn't fight before. Come on. Oh, it's like a barbel. Well, that's one last fish.
Couldn't help yourself, could ya? Was that one last cast, one last cast, one last cast?
Well, I wanted that orange one, and I thought I had him there, but never mind. Anyway, get him back. Hit the road, because we're going to Prague. Oh yeah.
A nice little comment on the surface, the hookable floaters and the breadcrumb.
Ooh la la.
Ooh la la.
Hey!
Wait a minute. I only just clocked that. Oh, that's so good.
At lunchtime we said our goodbyes, programmed the sat-nav and once again hit the road. Destination, Prague. I'm going to quickly look at our detailed itinerary to ascertain exactly where we're going in Prague, but we have actually booked a hotel for the night. We're not going to night fish tonight. We've had a real long sort of 24, 36 hours, so we're actually going to check into a hotel, get some sleep, get all the batteries charged up. We're going to meet up with a lad called Jacob, and Jacob's going to...
Or Jakob.
Or Jakob.
Call him Jakob, mate, because that's how it's pronounced.
Jakob. Jakob, I'll apologise now for my poor literacy. Now we're going to go meet up with him and hopefully go and have a beer, have a bite to eat, and potentially even go and try and catch a carp this evening, right bang in the centre of Prague. We've been warned strongly against it. You know, all the lads I've spoke to here today, what do you want to go Prague carp fishing for? There's much better things to do in Prague, but nah, we're going carp fishing.
Yeah,
let's do it.
Let's do it.
Come on. It was a fair slap, another 5 odd hours, and once again, away I was napping. Not that surprising, as I'd been up all night floater fishing. The landscape gradually morphed from the mountains of Austria to the rolling hills of the Czech Republic, and at around 6 PM we arrived in the city of Prague.
Here we are.
With the van parked in the underground garage, or Batcave as we nicknamed it, it was time for one of my legendary Alan Blair sort-outs. Refreshed and with the stalking kit readied, we met our fixer, Jakob. Right now we're following Jakob, who has very kindly sort of hooked up with us. He's a mad keen carp angler and he's really getting into this whole urban fishing. So he's taken us down to a particular spot on the river with a hope of potentially getting a bit of riser out there, getting some bread out there, even though it's almost dark, maybe catching a fish or two.
Alan Blair being Alan Blair. Well,
I couldn't wait till the morning.
Fishing, yeah.
I couldn't wait till the
20
morning.
20 minutes of daylight, let's go fishing.
I've still not had a shower, like I just want to go fishing. KFC!
Alan Blair's buzzing.
The Colonel's recipe. Let's do it.
Smile, Ollie! Marvellous pickup!
The light was fading fast, so we hurried to a stretch of river by our sewage works. The outflow, Jakob explained, was a great spot and there was a chance of catching carp and even big barbel off the surface. Sure enough, as we watched the light fade, the river was alive with fish rolling and some of them definitely were carp. We agreed to prime the spot with a bit of bait, go and get some sleep and come back in the morning. It wasn't to be our first stop of the day, however. Nash's Lost Smart had a month previously visited Prague with his other half and had come back with tales of shoals of carp eating bread in front of the castle in the city centre. This was well worth investigating, and so it was bright and early that Jakob picked us up from the hotel, and armed with a Google Earth printout and a couple of sawn-offs, we headed into Prague.
Bear carps, bro. Yeah, boy.
We soon enough found the spot, located in the heart of Old Prague. It was a sheltered shallow bay just off the main river, and with just a rod and a drop net that had been acquired for exactly this purpose, we went to see if anyone was at home.
There's a few carp about, huh, Jakob?
Yeah, well, as you can see, tons of them.
But
waiting for us.
Waiting.
Come on.
Colouring it up, isn't it?
Yeah.
Feeding. What's happening, man?
Bit grassy down there, man. 30 pound grassy, probably 15, 20 other carp, but I don't know, they're not particularly interested.
It's a bit bizarre.
I will catch one. Flicking a load of bread out there, rolling up a piece, sticking it inside the bread bomb. Big size 5 unit. Job's a good one. Yeah.
Hello, folks. I'm going out with my new movie camera. Want to come along? It's never what you do, but how it's done.
Don't think it'll reach, mate.
Well, it's really, we are here.
Not long enough?
No.
Nah, get the drop net. Right, we've got to guide him over that. You take the net. Go and lift.
Yeah, good for you, mate.
Hey, get me my carp up here. Look at your smile.
I didn't expect this one.
Morning. Yes, oh, yes, Jakob. Wow. First carp, bang in the city of Prague, and it really is a tiny one in comparison to what I've seen down there. I've seen fish probably getting on for 10 times the size of this little fella, but I'm more than happy. They weren't particularly easy to catch, but I persevered with the bread bomb, and eventually one come up and nailed it. Thank you very much, Little Common. Welcome to Prague.
Jordan Dix, big up your bad self, mate. Thanks for sorting out the drop net. Wouldn't have been able to do it without it. Nice sheer drop here. Landing at angle just ain't quite long enough. But yeah, managed to get one. There's a few more fish still knocking about out there. There's one particular grassy, probably around 30 pounds. I've seen some other commons, mid-20. Let's catch a fish.
Oh. Yeah.
As we were bringing the second fish ashore, we were approached by an elderly lady, apparently not happy about us fishing.
Morning. What's she say?
So it's not allowed to fish here.
Ah. Go on, get me the net.
Wild-eyed and shouting in Czech, she got her camera out and started taking pictures of us. I certainly seemed to attract them. As it turned out, she was Prague's very own crazy swan lady.
We're not allowed to fish here. Nothing new there then.
Do it and get out of it.
Yeah, let's go. I reckon go after this one. Yeah.
She wants to call the cops because it's not allowed to fish here.
Yeah, we're going straight away after this. Quick. Guys, she's on the phone. Thank you, Prague. Another stunning little common. It's time to move on and check out what the rest of the city has to offer. Thank you. Yeah? Hashtag in and out.
After a celebratory breakfast, we checked out of the hotel.
Let's do it.
And headed to the spot we'd baited the previous evening on the river by the sewage works. We wasted no time in getting the rods out and the tunes on. It was such a lovely afternoon and we spent a very pleasant couple of hours in the sun.
I'm reaching for a brand new way of life.
we're back again today. We're going to give it 2-3 hours, get some actual baits down there on the bottom and see if we can get a bite or two. There's barbel, there's chub, there's asp, there's bream, there's carp, you know. I've selected a rig that I'm going to try and avoid those other species and try and just catch a carp, but that necessarily might not be the case. Anyway, nice big Fang X hook, cultured hook bait, 35-pound hook link, 4-ounce flat pair lead and some Klingon leader. It's really, you know, a nail-em river type rig, nothing complicated there, dead simple.
Got some big leads this time, bro?
Yeah, got some big leads. This is a 4-ounce flat pair, you know, I'll potentially go right up to a 6-ounce if needs be. 65-pound Klingon leader, so that's very, very heavy in itself. And even along the length of the leader, I've put some additional Klingon putty, and that's because there's quite a lot of tow out there. The hook link's got a lot of putty on, and I want everything nailed down on the bottom, just moving a little bit in the flow. Anyway, just to add a bit of extra attraction, I'm going to whack it all in a solid bag and just put a few boilies in there with it. You know, no pellets or ground bait or anything like that, because all that's going to do is attract the bream if it doesn't get washed off downstream anyway. That's the rig. Let's get a couple of rods out there. Who knows what'll happen in the next few hours.
The river just seemed strangely quiet considering the activity we'd seen the previous evening. There was nothing showing and the sirens remained silent. Perhaps it wasn't the best time of the day, but as pleasant as it was, we just didn't have the time to wait around and find out. It was time to leave Prague. We had places to go and people to see.
Seen this one, Jaco?
Which one is this?
Plasti soak.
Plasti?
Yeah. So it's sweet corn extract.
Oh, wow, it's
really nice, mate. Especially if you're fishing, feeding a lot of particle and that. Or to mix some in with the particle.
Is this the one good for...
really sweet.
For tigers?
Tigers, things like that, yeah.
Well, you will just...
Only Alan Blair would eat it though. Well, no, actually not only Alan Blair, Jakob loves it.
Wow, super sweet.
Really sweet,
Confirmed.
We've given it a couple of hours here. Sort the gear out, get ready for the next stop. Where are we going? We're going to go and do it, are we? We're going to go?
Oh, we're going to, well, we may as well.
An hour.
It's on the way, isn't it?
Let's do it. There's a lovely little lovely little lake in the woods, 20 minutes from where we're actually supposed to be going, and with very little persuasion, Jakob has convinced us via showing us some lovely photos of some 35-pound commons swimming around in a nice bit of woodland. So yeah, we're off there. Quickly get this packed up, have a little van sort out, and go and spend the afternoon or a couple of hours maybe trying to catch one of these big commons off the surface.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to be a bit late to meet the boys in Kolin, but
we'll get there.
We'll get there. Yeah. Cool.
As it was on the way to Kolin, it was a no-brainer. We would at least try and stop for a look. Pausing to grab pizza on the way, we headed out of the city.
Jakob has found Alan's maggots.
Hey. I would like to eat them if you don't mind at all.
And what do we say about maggots, Al?
Do not leave home without them.
So it's nice ponds around, and like there are a few nice carp. It's quite small. I mean, so there's not hard to get them.
Well, fingers crossed. We've only got an hour because we've got to go and meet our other friends in Kolin.
Kolin, yeah.
Kolin, yeah, and they're waiting, and we're late. But that's just
Why are we late, Al?
Why are we late? Why are we late, Al? Well, I was born late. What's your excuse?
Carp.
So he's got his bread. He's got his maggots.
Bread, maggots.
He's got his sawn off.
Got my sawn off.
And
got a little pouch around my waist.
And what more does a man need to go and catch a carp in the Czech Republic?
The lake in the forest was pretty enough, and after a quick chat with the owner, I grabbed a rod and went in search of some carp.
Well, he was a very nice man, Al.
Lovely guy.
I had an hour to try and catch one.
Our usual story, Al?
Usual story, mate. We've turned up, put a little bit of bait in there, put a little bit of bait in here. Started drifting a little bit of bait across the lake, a bit of bait under this tree, gonna head round, bit more bait under there. I've got an hour. Just putting a little bit of bait in and I'm just gonna watch all the spots, keep watching. I'm looking for cloudy water, black shapes coming in, ideally tails up, wafting around.
I've just poked my head over the edge and there are a couple of really big carp sat down there. Really big. I was going to have to take my word for it, but just get some single maggots on there because there's a very good chance, I think.
Just a few maggots, nothing more, right?
Size 8 uni, just maggots. If they don't like the maggots, I'll try the Brett.
So you swap it?
Yeah.
Okay.
They'll take a boilie, they'll take anything. You've really done it, oh. Shaking.
You all excited?
I'm shaking.
Big fish, mate.
Don't matter how many times I go, big fish, little fish. It's times like this when you just know that the other side of those little conifers there's carp. Here we go. Oh!
Big un?
Yeah.
Second cast?
Yeah.
You're a machine now. What do you think of that, Jakob?
Well, it's awesome. Like,
is he a machine or is he a machine, huh?
He's the dinosaur running. Like, he just arrived, like, second cast and we got a carp.
Yeah, come on. Oh.
Nice, man. Yes, Al.
Just landed.
Yes, man.
Wow. Balling.
Congrats, mate.
That is how we roll.
Congrats, mate.
Cheers, buddy.
It is.
Yes.
Thank you.
Second cast. That'll do us, man. That will do us. That was worth a pit stop, bruv, wasn't it?
An hour.
Yeah,
wow.
Man. Nice one, man.
Perfect.
Thank you.
You're welcome, buddy.
And that is why you should never leave home
without your maggots. Serious, guys. Like I say it to all the lads at work, I say it all the time to them. They never listen. I'm not saying get gallons of maggots. I'm saying just take a small pot of maggots for opportunities like that. I could have lowered a boilie down there, it might have gone for it. I could have lowered a tiger nut down there, it might have gone for it. There was no question when that ball of maggots was falling really slowly down through the water. Bang, bang, bang.
Wow. Oh, it's a stunning carp. Beautiful, man. Wow. For a maggot.
So there's the leftover. There was about a dozen maggots on there, just enough to get me the required casting distance. Second cast. Biggest fish of the two.
33. 33. How much this could be? A kilo?
Go on, get another. This is the Czech Republic, and this is a pit stop carp. We literally just stopped off at some gorgeous little lake in the middle of a forest, and I
managed to nail you, you little beauty. It's a real old fish. Cracking common. Massive thank you to the lake owner, massive thank you to Jakob. Yeah, major result. Major. It's a lovely carp.
That's it.
Yes.
Okay, man. Should we get it back and get on the road?
Let's do this, mate. Let's go fishing.
Nice one, man.
Thank you, gorgeous.
Our next destination was the nearby city of Colleen, where we were going to meet Robin and Jan, aka Jumbo and Savage, a couple of local lads and all-round top anglers. Soon we were following the lads to check out a spot on the river that ran through the city where they had caught some big carp in the past.
You liking it? Oh, it's beautiful, man. Perfect.
Pre-baiting is always a winning tactic on the river, so we gave them a good hit of bait around the stanchions on the railway bridge where we would eventually fish. The last of the key went in, some TG and some sweet candy tigers. It was a long stretch of river, and with luck it would grab the attention of any passing carp and hold them there until we returned the following day.
I mean, really and truly, I should have done an Alan Blair.
Would that be a train, boys?
That'd be a train, mate, yeah.
Yes, mixed particle mix. Tigers, beans, peas, maize. Lovely. Tigers and key boilies.
Tonight it was decided we were going to fish a small quiet lake just a few kilometres away where we would have a social. When we were told this lake contained a very large common in excess of 50 pound, well, that was the icing on the cake. We made our way down a winding trail that opened out into a swim.
Look at this.
It wasn't massive, but it did contain a few nice old carp according to the lads, and lined with snags, lilies and reeds, it looked like heaven in the evening light.
There's a sight that we haven't seen for a little while. That's a very nearly empty van.
Yeah, look out the back.
The reason is we're having an Alan Blair tidy up. How much gear can you get in one caddy? I've already taken some to the swim. What's happening? Where are you going then?
I'm literally going where no man has been for at least a year, potentially 2 years. The Nettles EAI. You push your way through there and past a sort of old gypsy caravan, through the Nettles a little bit more, and then you have to go low. Lots and lots of sort of hawthorn, overhead trees and stuff. And the ground's covered in moss.
Rural Banks, is it?
Rural Banks, EuroBanx too. And yeah, there's all this distorted moss, like big areas where it's been scraped away and moved and stuff. He's turned to me and gone, wild boar. Yes, wild boar, yes. Yeah,
So what are you doing tonight?
It's a regular haunt. They're coming in there, they're grabbing around, they're looking. I'm baiting for them.
You're baiting for your boar fishing?
I'm not boar fishing.
Are you going to put a rig out for them?
I'm boar spotting because I'll be honest, I haven't actually seen one before, and certainly not at this sort of close quarters.
Do you know what though? If you hair rigged a pellet...
No, Ollie. No, Ollie. No, I just would love to hear them. I'd love that fear inside of me when they're behind the umbrella, or because I'm going to use an umbrella because I am that a little bit scared. It's definitely not a night for a brolly, but I am going to put up a groundhog brolly fabric barrier.
Groundhog?
I'll take the groundhog. I'm going to put a groundhog brolly up and I'm going to bait for the boar, and hopefully I might even be able to get a little bit of video footage, so watch this space.
Yeah, good luck with that, bro.
Thank you.
I'm going to have a social with Jan and Robin, who are our hosts for this evening at this wonderful venue. Yes, so yeah, it's a beautiful lake, and I'm looking forward to chilling out and having a bit.
Jan, Robin and Ollie plotted up in a big swim, which was pretty much the only one on the lake. I, with the big common on my mind, decided to explore the overgrown jungle at the other end, where the big one was seen the most. Ollie and the lads had a quiet night, catching a small grassy and losing a mirror to a hook pull in the morning, but I'd had an action-packed night in the jungle, landing several carp to over 20 pounds and losing an upper 20 mirror right at the net.
Nice clouds, man.
Well, what an awesome night. Secluded, most beautiful, mature gravel pit that just, is off the edge of the river. It's ancient, it's probably 40, 45, 50 years old, the lake, very, very mature, and the ecosystem inside it is second to none. All manner of species. There's some really big pike smashing last night. There's catfish, bream, roach, tench, carp, of course, and these crucian things, which I spent most of my night catching. Yeah, got some rods out, give them quite a lot of bait. They ate the bait, give them more bait, they ate the bait. Yeah, just fishing some sandy areas. I got one sort of spot that went off actually in the early hours of this morning over the top of silt, and another spot just down here on my margin, which is just light sand. But yeah, just been fishing real simple rigs over the top, KDs with some boilie pellets, which is like a critically balanced imitation pellet, I suppose. Feeding pellet over the top and some mixed particles. And yeah, the liners went all through the night, and then eventually the take started to come, and yeah, I probably had 10, 11 of these like crucian carp type things, and I've got 3 small commons, one's probably 18, 20 pounds, and some real little babies, but all perfect fish, amazing fish. Kingfisher's just gone across the lake and nailed a little fish. It really is beautiful here. For me, the pinnacle of going to Europe, finding somewhere like this, somewhere quiet, somewhere peaceful. I came into this swim last night and I had to flatten it all. No one had been in here for well over a year.
Well, you've had a busy night.
Yeah, this is the 2 small commons I caught. Well, one about an hour ago. Real simple rigs, either sort of 3 grains of fake corn dipped in plastic soak, or a boilie imitation. They fought so incredibly hard, like they really know how to pull back. And there's my bigger common. This one put up an exceptional scrap, and honestly I would have put a significant amount of money on this being a catfish. The way it was fighting, it was just shaking its head so hard. And yeah, when this beautiful gold common popped up, I was really, really chuffed. Again, this one's nailed on a boilie imitation. Again, over a lot of bait. They've just got in there and grubbed around and eventually nabbed the hook bait. Thank you very much. Thank you, lads, very much.
Thanks, boys, yeah. Al's showing us how to do it as usual.
I'm trying.
Good angling, mate. You worked hard for them. He was up all night.
I missed my boar though.
Yeah, you missed your boar.
At approximately 3 o'clock in the morning, the boar turned up, and the lads, well, the jokes were on me basically, because I did bait. I put a significant amount of halibut pellets out the back there. Small particle mix, medium particle mix, large particle mix, lots of key pellet, and yeah, carpy goodness. Really.
What did you have on the hook, mate?
I didn't bait with a rod. I just wanted to hear them and get a photograph, but I was so tired. I've completely slept through it. But you say they turned up?
Oh yeah, we were laughing. It was quite a commotion behind your bivvy, but yeah, mate. Obviously you were worn out catching carp.
Quick pick and get it back?
Let's get him back, yeah. Right.
Lads, you want to come in for a quick picture?
Yeah, please, come in. Lovely times, boys.
Lovely times.
Yeah, wicked. What is that, Al?
Well, that's what I've been fishing over. This is this lovely sandy spot. And they're obviously like nailing it that much to get, you know, I've been bit fishing. Lots and lots of little pellet, lots of little particle. And they're obviously taking in far more than just... That's come out of one common, yeah.
Oh my God. Get on the sand.
Lovely times.
The action continued through the morning, and with the fish all over me, we ended up staying well past lunchtime.
Got my double tiger nut rod, just tight over against the lilies. It's kind of my banker big fish rod, and it stayed motionless the whole time until now. It's not a monster, but it is another carp, and it's a mirror, so really like to get this one in. Yeah, not too much bait, some salted particles, quite a lot of candy tigers over the top, and that was just a double tiger. Bit of foam inside to take the weight off, and a piece of plastic on the top that had been soaked in the plastic soak. Again, size 7 Fang X, 35-pound armour link, nice little short hook link. Drop the lead, and yeah, put up a good fight, really good fight. Beautiful fish.
Oh yeah, look at his tail, wow. Nice old one.
Yeah, lovely fish. Big up the Czech Republic.
Big it up.
What a place. Let's have a quick look at this grassy, then I've definitely got to get these rods reeled in. There we have it. What a great way to end our sort of second day in the Czech Republic. Stunning grass carp. Beautiful.
So here we are, rocking our way down a riverbank, having had a fat steak dinner. So needed.
Food coma or what? Like, I'm only just starting to recover. Took the afternoon off, didn't we? Like, had a, you know.
Well, you'd had a busy morning, hadn't you, bruv?
Been a really good morning. Caught a lot of nice fish. Beautiful little lake. And before sort of rushing back to the river, decided to head into the city and been out for lunch with the lads. This is the challenge. Check that. That is 600 kilos.
600 kilos?
600 grams 600 of the finest beef.
That's over a pound of beef.
Big up. Big up. Feast, mate. I needed it.
Yeah.
Needed it, re-energised. You know, chilled out for a bit, and now we're back on the water side, and yeah, we were supposed to be fishing under a railway bridge. We put some bait in there yesterday.
We've just come down here, and typical of the lads, they just had a brainwave. Let's ring the landowner on the opposite side of the river and see if we can get in behind there. And so a few phone calls later, blow me down. We're now on the road again, and we're driving to the opposite side of the river to fish
our own little private stretch.
Our own little private stretch for the night.
And then tomorrow, woo, is what we've been waiting for.
Geezer. Absolute geezer with the freshest crepes in the whole of the Czech Republic.
Look at this, Al. A private bank space.
That's what I'm talking about.
As the sun set, we got the gear sorted, tied fresh rigs and fixed on heavy leaders to deal with a snaggy, rock-strewn riverbed. This time we'd actually remembered to bring some bigger leads too.
Well, just preparing a couple of rigs for later on. Ever the optimist, hoping that I might get a take and have to recast. So yeah, just getting a couple of little sticks sorted out here just to protect that hook point. And hopefully that's going to waft around in the flow and a big old carp's going to come up, start munching on the area in this slack bit of water, and yeah, let's see what happens. Fingers crossed.
With the fish rolling and bubbling in an area 100 yards downstream to the bridge, Ollie blasted out the rigs and with Robin's help scattered TG boilies widely over the area. Jan doing the same further downstream. Exhausted after a busy night, I hit the sack, oblivious to the trains rumbling over my head, while the lads sat up chatting in the moonlight. We were all set for the night and full of confidence. When morning came round, I was gutted to have lost one, but thankfully Ollie had bagged one.
It was quieter than we expected or hoped, but we didn't blank. Got one.
Good work, Carl.
First check carp, so that's ticked off the list. No monster. In fact, didn't even know that it was a carp. It was a funny bite, rod tip knock in. But, yeah, it was on the end, and luckily I left him in the net, and when the boys came to see me, he'd gone for a second round, but he was still on the end.
Round two.
So anyway, that's us done now in the Czech Republic, and now we're heading off on another leg of our adventure.
Yeah, gonna say goodbye to the lads. Get moving.
We said goodbye to our friends. They really had looked after us, and we tried unsuccessfully to persuade them to join us for the next few days of our journey at the incredible Lake Bled in Slovenia.
Look at him, full of the joys of spring.
Tony Hawks.
You can take the kid out of the city, but you can't take the city out of the kid.
Right, yeah. Bled, Slovenia.
The sat-nav was saying just under 500 miles to Bled, passing back through Austria. Hopefully we would arrive at the same time as the Metropolis Carp boys, Bastel and Nick, who were travelling from Vienna where they lived. This was another social we'd been trying to arrange for a long time, and finally we were joining forces with them for 3 days fishing on this special lake. The scenery changed once again, and the Slovenian border brought with it breathtaking views of mountains and crystal clear lakes, giving a hint of what was to come.
So they take Euros.
Well, fingers crossed.
It looks a bit derelict.
No, this is the old border.
Bonjour. Merci.
Thank you.
Au revoir.
They don't speak French.
They don't speak French, but at least it's not English, eh? At least it's not another case of me going, you speak any English? You speak any English? Look, mountains, Bled.
Ow. Who's driving?
Ollie.
There you go.
It was late afternoon as we made our way to the town of Bled and drove into the valley, where we were greeted with the sight of the lake itself. surrounded by mountains, immense blue water, and an island with a picture postcard church on it, plus lots of big carp swimming around. It was like nothing we'd ever seen.
Name and spelling. Oli.
Ollie.
Ian.
Alan.
Alan.
That's a pike fly. Bang!
Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you. Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Well, at 240 quid, at least he smiled.
He did
I'm happy
smile.
with that.
Yeah,
I'm happy
yeah.
with that.
The temperatures were well into the 30s, and there were camera-clutching Japanese tourists, swimmers and bikinis everywhere. This certainly wasn't your average carp lake.
That's what I'm talking about.
Ball in. Yardage.
This
Rascal.
is how we roll.
EuroBanx 2.
EuroBanx 2. No youth hostels here, boys.
It's okay to pay.
It's okay to pay. Sorry, Joe, it is okay to pay.
Gravel drives are okay.
Set behind electric gates in the grounds of one of the largest houses on the lake, we had a wooden chalet perched on the steep bank, equipped with all the mod cons. Nick and Bastard had done us proud. Not only did we have an incredible view, but we had 200 metres of landscaped private bank, albeit precariously steep, a downstairs tackle room, a shed full of bikes, a jetty and 2 canoes. Just about everything the angler could wish for. We settled in and waited for Bastel and Nick to join us, tunes on with batteries charging and kit drying. After a long hot journey, there was nothing else to do but cool off in the lake before getting a couple of rods out.
Slovenia, here we come.
Downstairs, I can hear some tinkering going on. Let's go and have a look. Oh look, someone's making themselves at home. All right, Al?
Hello, mate. You have decided this is going to be my house. My small house. It's actually a wine cellar. It's really, really cool inside. When we arrived early, it was so hot. I had a swim, jumped straight in. And in here it was freezing, so yeah, I'm going to pitch up in there, let the lads have the house and that, and pop in and have a shower when I need it, and a tea and a coffee with them. .23. There. What's that? 25 yards? 30, 25 yards? 30 yards?
A bit further than that, yeah, 30, 35 yards. So it's coming up on a gentle slope.
Yeah.
So everyone who's advised us how to fish here, and there's lots of people that have been really helpful, have said 12 to 15 metres is the depth. And it looks like we've got a nice area out in front, right in front of the chalet.
We set about preparing the kit and bait ready for an early start. It was decided to bait heavily outside the house. There were some nice margin spots and we could fish here in the evenings, so it made sense to try and draw a few fish in. It was dusk when the boys finally rolled up at the gates. We were all buzzing and there was a great vibe in expectation of the fishing to come.
Really simple, mate, really simple. £35. Hey, damn, is this rig talk?
Yeah. Rig talk?
No, I'm gonna leave.
I'm gonna leave. Rig talk with Alan Blair.
With a not insignificant quantity of bait deposited in the swim and all the tackle prepared, we were ready for an early start. I, however, couldn't help myself that evening and had to flick a rod out for at least a couple of hours, and it didn't take long to get amongst them. but alas it wasn't the carp I was after, instead turning out to be a small catfish.
A catfish? Ah.
I was buzzing for the day ahead and got the rods out at first light with Ollie still snoring, while Nick and Basta went exploring before going to purchase their fishing permits when the shop opened at 8. It was a glorious day and it wasn't long before I'd bagged my first bled carp under the trees in the shape of a dark football mirror.
He's a fat one.
He most certainly is, mate. It's my first fish of the trip. Caught it just probably an hour and a half after first light this morning. And yeah, he's an absolute belter. Decided to flick the rods out here for a couple of hours this morning, get myself sorted out, ready for the next couple of days, prepare my sort of stalking, travelling light setup, etc. And yeah, it rattled off just under the tree down here, baited with some salted particles and some tigers and some pineapple crush, bright yellow pineapple crush boilies. And yeah, pineapple crush snowman. Accounted for him, and he is a fassy, isn't he?
He's a proper football, mate.
Just over 28 pounds. Put up a really good scrap, done me in a snag a couple of times, which means definitely snag leaders. Got them on the rods now. But yeah, got him in. Chuffed to have caught the first one of the trip. It's time for a real adventure. Go exploring. Look at that mouthful. Proper cod mouth. Cod mouth, innit? Hello. You catching? Good? Bad? Good. Hey.
Basta and Nick also had a productive start to the day, having found fish feeding under their feet just inches from the bank round in front of the casino in the town.
Look at the pike following it. See the pike behind it? First bite, Nick. Didn't take long, mate. How long? 45 minutes?
No. Half an hour maximum. You want me to land?
Get ready. Come on. Yeah. First fish.
Lake bled. Oh yeah.
This is how we roll.
Big car. You can hold it if you want, for sure. For sure, yeah.
And she'll tell them that. And I'll tell everybody.
You can tell everyone you caught it, yeah.
Nice carp. Yeah.
I'm gonna hold it.
Ah, you're so beautiful.
Well, he's talking to the carp.
Yeah, no, I wasn't.
Let's get him back.
Yeah. Okay. Oh, thank you so much.
No problem.
Have a smile.
Basta had a take shortly after, but sadly lost it. There were obviously a few fish tucked away down there, as he soon had another chance, this time extracting a nice, clean upper 30 mirror from under his feet and opening his lake bled account in the process.
Nice.
You want to touch him? Come on.
Piegati. Ginocchiati, in ginocchiati.
All right. There you go.
So happy. Bye-bye.
Ollie and I were also keen to go off exploring. The carp were obviously not in front of the house in numbers, so it made no sense to sit there and wait. If we could find them, it was clear that the carp were hungry and obliging.
Could you just run us through those again, because I'm a little bit confused as to what I'm allowed to do and not do.
No touching flowers.
Okay.
In that way, in that particular way. No dog racing. No wheelies. No footprints. No stabbing trees. Yeah. And no tin cans. So I think we can adhere to that.
Oh. Don't touch the flowers! No!
We made our way round, encountering surprisingly few other anglers on our travels. Having checked out the other side of the lake, we ended up back at the house, deciding to load up the bikes and go stalking.
Herring up there.
We headed into town, eyes fixed firmly on the lake, scanning for something to fish for.
Oh, now we're talking. Now we're cooking.
There were a couple of large sets of lilies at one end, and as we paused at the second largest set, there were unmistakable shapes of carp drifting in and out. Ollie wasted no time in dropping 2 rigs next to the left-hand side of the pads, laying the rods on the deck and nicking a small handful of my TG slush from one of the panniers on my bike to spread over the area. I dropped the bait out on the other side. In the gin clear water, the fish immediately clocked the bait and dropped down and started feeding. It was literally 2 minutes and Ollie was in, his clutch howling as the fish bored deep into the pads.
Scoop of the net. Yes. Yes. Thank you.
Within seconds of netting the first fish, and as we chatted to a couple of American tourists, the second rod was off, clutch ticking. In the gin clear water, we could see this was a much bigger common, and the harder Ollie pulled, the harder it pulled back, twisting as it tried to shed the hook.
Now he's woken up. 2 bites in.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
2 minutes.
Carp, yeah.
Common carp.
You've come to Bled to see the sights. We've come to catch the carp.
The crowd had grown considerably by this time, and there was a ripple of applause when it eventually joined the first common in the net.
You need to kiss it on the lips. I think we much better.
You think so? How much you pay me?
I have a shiny euro in my pocket.
There you go. Well, 5 minutes in the right spot. I've got a lovely brace of commons, mid-20, and one that looks like a mid-30. I'm not going to weigh them. Just a quick picture, and we're getting back. You got me in? You got a shot? Yeah. Okay. Grab the other end. Have a look.
Come have a look. Oh, hold on.
Look how big they are. Bye, carp.
Ciao.
Bye, ciao.
Okay. I told you for €1. It's yours.
After that disturbance, the remaining fish drifted away, and try as we might, we couldn't find anything else to fish for in the heat of the afternoon. By early evening, we'd all reconvened back at the base and got the rods out before tucking into a kebab and chips.
So we're getting ready for an early morning on Bled.
Yep. Real early start tomorrow, full day at it. Sunrise to sunset. Gonna head off back down the other end where the hotels are. Go down with the lads, nice and early. Keep our eyes open. I think the lads might sneak down in a little while, and put some bait out.
Well, I think we're all gonna.
It's not a bad shout. We've got about another hour's fishing here at the moment, and we got a reel in at 11. I think it's about 9:45 now. So we're still in with a chance. We've all got some rods out. It's been a brilliant day, hard day, hot day, incredibly hot.
Really hot. We all caught fish though, that's the main thing.
We've all put a fish in a net, and in the grand schemes of walking around a lake, spoke to a couple of nice German lads, some Italians just down this bank, some other Italians across the way there. Met Pero, cracking lad,
cracking lad. I can't remember
lives
his name,
in
it's so
Bled.
rude, but yeah, he's
he's fishing sort of down in the sort of shallower area, but near the castle. And no one's caught anything. Sorry, the Italians, they've smashed it. They've had a 20 kilo and a 17
but they've been
kilo.
there for 3 days, so potentially we could have done quite well.
So yeah, early start, new day. It's quite nice actually like this. With regards to having the chalet and that, it kind of breaks things up a little bit. So I know in the next hour or so, like today's over, get some sleep and fresh start.
Yeah. Fingers crossed, get one of them real giants.
20 kilos.
20 kilos, good lovely times. 30 kilos, huh? Never know.
Darkness fell, and with an hour of fishing left, Bastel hooked a decent fish close in. But sadly, it snagged him on an unseen obstacle not far out.
Is it solid?
Rather than just pull for a break, the boat was ready, and he headed out into the darkness in an attempt to free it.
I can't help but put focus on the trainer.
Come on with
Have you got it?
You got it? No! Yeah, no.
Was that in the trainer? Yes!
Yes.
I'll have that here, mate.
Just before bed, Nick and Ollie jumped on the bikes and headed back into town to bait the casino margin and the pads ready for an early start in the morning. They didn't go mad, just a few boilies that would hopefully be enough.
Should be fine.
Let's go.
Let's go to the lily bed.
Casino margin once again proved to be a productive morning area, And while Ollie tried the pads again, I joined the lads outside the casino. It was seconds rather than minutes before one of my rods had hooped over and I was into the first fish of the day.
You can see it, the mountains in the background. There's the church. And here I am with a rod bent double, ripping line off into the deep water. It's right up on the surface there. As you can see it bow waving around. It's probably 25, 30 foot of water, but it's right up high. Could you get a better wake up call?
Yeah, sure.
Yes, please. Means only one thing. Get another rod out. Really simple. Fang X, £35 armour link, TG, pineapple crush, nothing complicated. Drop off inline. Very happy.
Pretty soon I'd had another one too. This one a stuttery take. The end result of this instant action being a nice brace of £30 mirrors.
Yes, yes, yes. Oh! Nearly got two at once. I nearly got two at once.
That's a huge mess here, Alan.
Come on. Nice one. Yeah. Thank you. Thank you. Morning. Thank you.
The fishing is just for fun?
Just for fun.
Oh, good. How long you have to wait to get the fish like this?
Sometimes days.
Oh.
Today, 5 minutes.
Oh my God, so lucky. It's your lucky day.
Yeah, lucky day.
Wait, what kind of fish?
This is a mirror carp. So
Wow.
it has the beautiful scales.
Oh. You don't mind
which makes him a mirror carp. You also can have common carp. You can have grass carp. Koi carp, you know koi carp, the colourful one.
Okay, okay. Oh, yeah. That's
Many different types.
Come. I want to see if I can take a picture with the big fish. So we can tell, we can compare how big it is.
那他花了5分钟。哇 ，5 minutes.
Oh, you want to make it have enough water to
Yeah, make
keep
sure
it
because
alive.
they live in the lake. So.
Yes. So you can hold it. I just.
Yeah, you can come.
Yeah, I'll just stay with you. Next to you. Oh. Calm down. Big fish. We will let you go soon, okay? We will let you go soon.
Okay. Big smiles.
Good, yeah. Oh, great.
Beautiful.
Steady,
Lovely.
I want to get closer.
Beautiful. Oh, great.
A few people having breakfast, popped along to check out all the action.
And yeah, this one exactly the same. Fishing right in the edge.
Can we take a picture?
Of course you can. The rod's ripped off again, TG active, with a little pineapple crush, piece of pop up on the top, and another absolute bled belter.
Lovely time.
Lovely, lovely times.
Yeah,
look, straight back under. Straight under.
Really?
Yeah. I think the lake probably comes back to around here. So right now, maybe fish. Exactly the same as Manchester, they can get right in underneath the roadways. A lot of people always want to fish right out in the middle of the lake, casting, spodding, but keep it simple. You have a lovely holiday. It was a pleasure to meet you.
We are so lucky too.
Yeah, bye-bye, bye. It's just out like it. Absolutely dripping, stinking a slide. Yeah, today's a good day.
Come on then.
The weather had changed, and although it was still hot, there was a storm brewing. There were a couple of smaller fish feeding in the margins outside the house, so Nick laid a trap for them, watching them from behind a tree as they fed. Very soon the trap was sprung as he landed a small but pretty mirror.
Oh yeah, lovely carp. Well worth a little bit of stalking.
Absolutely.
Lovely. It's a real nice one. Good man.
All right, let's put him back.
An awesome morning's fishing. Caught myself 2 brilliant mirrors, and yeah, just had a great time, man. Real quick, instant fishing. Now we're back at the house. It's time to chill out by the waterside and yeah, enjoy the sun.
Looking for fish.
With the rain starting to fall and thunder rumbling around the valley, Bastel and I went looking for them.
Well, I'm back over the other side of Lake Bled from where we're actually sort of spending the night times in the house. Found probably 30 or 40 fish in the swimming pool, absolutely no fishing. Incredible sight, you know, to see them so close to humans and not spooking. There's one down there in the snags. Oh wow. Yeah, it's been there's another one down there. Yeah, it's been an incredible trip. Another fish there and down there. Right, check this out, guys. No time for a piece to camera. Look, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Oh, look, they're all out here. Good fish as well, good fish. Right, let's go get Bastel. Me and Bastel are staying over here. Nick and Ollie are staying over on the house side. They're sitting out for an absolute chunk, 20 kilo plus. We just want to get some more bites. We're gonna get around here, give them some TG, get that flake out there, create a bit of a carpet, create some interest, get a load of 20 millers out. Hopefully it's gonna kick off. There's my boy Bastel. I'm about to give him the good news. He's probably waiting with anticipation because we got a long walk back with all the gear. The verdict is, there's loads.
Where? There.
On the log. Oh, big one swimming under the log. Bastel. Oh, bro, they're there. All out lily pads, all mirrors.
Oh, come on, you're joking.
No, you come and say hi. Hi, guys.
Schoolboy error. I was explaining this terminology to you, weren't I? Schoolboy error. Schoolboy error is when you go to a spot that's really deep and you need long storm poles, but you haven't brought any with you. Schoolboy error.
Casting just off the edge of the snags, we didn't have to wait long for the action. In less than 5 minutes, the first bite came.
Riders on the storm.
Look at that. A real angry lake bled common. Really angry. Wow. Bastille, you're in.
I got the take.
Fifth take in as many minutes. It is literally going off.
Got it? We are brothers up. 20 kilos! Ollie, where's Ollie?
Right, you bring him. I want to put the rod out.
Could you please ring Ollie?
At that point, we rang Ollie and Nick to get their asses over with spare nets and dry clothes and join in on the action.
There's a killer on the road.
This has probably been one of the greatest carp experiences of all time. An electrical storm's just started, the rain's coming down. This is our 6th bite in less than an hour. Yeah, a truly incredible carp fishing experience. Bruv. Oh mate.
Lovely time. Lovely time.
Our 5th or 6th fish. 4th fish. 5th or 6th bite. 6th bite.
I can't believe it.
Nor can we.
Yeah.
We can't believe it, mate.
Thank you very much.
Yeah, thank you.
For 20 kilos.
Thank you.
Oh, really? Thank you.
Yep. Quick. Don't worry. Unbelievable, mate.
No, he's out.
Ah, perfect.
He is out. I just wanted to drag away. It's coming at you. Now, do it.
No, I can't see it.
Do it. Thank you, Alan.
Bro, thank you.
Look at those necks.
Look at it. Put a saddle on it.
Damn it, damn it, damn it. I need to get on another rod.
Come on, get your rod out. Perfect. That's a bite.
I know.
That's a bite.
Bye.
We did it. We smashed it. Oh, it's wearing. Whoop beep. 7 takes, 5 fish landed.
It was carnage when they arrived, but in the best possible way.
Off key, mate. We can't get any bait in. We need to go bait and then we catch another one, but I don't want to leave the rods.
Bite, bite, bite.
The back. Is this one filming?
Yes.
Well, this is the GoPro that's just been dunked underwater because Bastille thought it had a waterproof back on it, but it has.
22, 100, 22, 101.
21. In between the screaming buzzers, pouring rain, and with darkness rapidly falling, we attempted to film and photograph the backlog of fish, assisted by Mattia and a young German angler fishing next door, who'd been sat there all day without a sniff, and who couldn't quite believe what he was witnessing.
Yes, boys.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
Now we're cooking.
So how many? 5 takes in?
7, 8 bites? Was 7 takes and 5 fish so far.
Oh, crazy.
Lovely time.
One more time.
Yes.
Did it. We did it.
Yeah, yes, boys. Nice fish. Nice fish, right? That's a real cheese.
Fine.
Yeah.
This thing literally pulled my arm off.
Yeah, I bet it did.
Bite alarm. Bite alarm. Go. It's carnage. It's absolute lake bled carnage. Bastille's into another fish. This is the 6th one. It's just been incredible.
Worked hard for these though, mate. It's still
worked really hard, you know. A lot. I fished for maximum 2 hours today. Maximum. You just got to find them. When you can find them, give them some decent bait, and yeah, get amongst them. Thank you, fella.
Yes, Al.
With the storm overhead spitting thunder and lightning and now heavy rain, it was the perfect carpy conditions, and the fish had really switched on.
That's what, 38, 37, 38 pounds, I reckon. It doesn't matter,
Can't feel
man.
my arms anymore. No more guessing weights. You see the belly?
Wait.
We have another take. Nick's on.
The bites continued to come thick and fast as the carp crept onto the shallows to feed.
Let's have a look. Big belly.
Big belly, like me, you know.
Yeah, nice one, man. Good work, Basil.
Stop it.
Yeah. Hey.
Fishing as a team, we rotated takes between us as we banked fish after fish of all shapes and sizes.
The bells are chiming, and I've got in on the action as well after a manic photo call. It's ripped off, and yeah, it's one of the smaller ones, but I'm not complaining. Yeah, the boys have done really well to find them today. After a day, it was hard, it was hot, and now we just can't keep rods in the water, so I'm going to get it back and get that rod back out. So we're rotating takes now, and it's Nick next, so yeah.
It's me next. Are you sure?
Yeah. Oh, it's going off. It's going off. Nick's into a good fish.
Oli,
yeah.
Throw the landing net out.
Yeah, yeah.
Oh no, no, no. 2 seconds are up.
You've got a fighting machine there, huh?
Yeah, absolutely. No, 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 that can't be true.
Crazy fish.
It's a small one. No, it's not.
It's not that small.
Yeah. Oh, that's me, that's me. No, it's a tick.
Bravo.
Yes.
Look at this one. Has it got a tail even? What a lumpy old character. What a break, double take with the lightning.
One landing net.
One landing net, 2 big fish. 2 happy men. Yes, man.
Yes.
Lovely times.
Lovely times.
That's how we roll.
Ripper.
Yes, boys. Lovely time. Right, that's it.
That's it. I can't hold it anymore.
Yeah. All the others are small ones.
Come out.
They're waiting for boilies.
They need more boilies.
This is a real lump. That's a big bastard.
I've got a big one.
You got a real big one, yeah?
Yeah. Both rods are out again?
Both rods, nah, finished. We're wipe out. We need to do more rods.
So 20.5.
Yeah.
45 pounds.
Yes, nice.
Well, this is definitely going to be my last fish of the evening. 20.5 kilos. I'm absolutely made up. We've had the most incredible few hours fishing. God knows how many takes we've had. I've totally lost count how many fish we've landed, but it's probably around 10. More than 10. It's as much bait as we put out. These fish just keep coming back and eating it. And look at that. Big up Lake Bled. Big up Basil and Nick. Thank you, Ollie. Yeah, smashing it. Absolutely killing it. So tomorrow you must find them.
As 11 o'clock approached, the storm finally rumbled into the distance, and soaked to the skin, exhausted and starving, having not had the time to eat, we reeled in, obeying the fishing restrictions. With 14 fish landed in a little over 4 hours fishing, we were more than happy to call it a night. Having baited the area in anticipation of returning for our final day, we piled into the van and headed back to the house via the kebab shop. After just 3 hours sleep, Bastel and Nick were up and headed round to make sure they claimed the swim. Yesterday's storm had passed and it was a scorcher of a day. The locals and tourists alike were out in force.
It's our final morning at Lake Bled in Slovenia. It's been an incredible few days. Got a whole day's fishing ahead of us. We got up a little bit late, frankly speaking, didn't get to bed till about 2:30, 2:45. Got all the gear loaded in the van. The lads are down there in the spot we were last night. Ollie's still sleeping, he definitely needs some rest. He's got some more driving to do later on, and to be honest, we're all just shattered. I've come right into the jungle. I've seen a few fish milling around in amongst the sort of snags and the lily pads. I've given some TG flake. They're grubbing around already. Rods are ready. I'm gonna creep over here, drop a couple of rods over the edge, see if I can get a quick morning bite. Right, first job, once you've trashed your swim, give them some more bait and get them to come back again.
Nice.
Whenever we hear sounds, we are changed. We are no longer the same. And this is the more the case when we hear organized sounds, organized by another human being. Music, music.
The spot, empty in the previous evening's rain, was thronging with people. That meant that we couldn't fish all the rods, as there was simply too many swimmers picking up the lines in the shallow water. There was nothing to do but sit back and wait.
Tell me about your rig vessel. No, they work.
Yeah, I saw they worked last night.
Meanwhile, Nick is working hard.
Yeah. Everybody is getting prepared for tonight on its own style, you know?
Yeah, yeah. I like it.
I'm resting, yeah.
We all spent the afternoon stalking carp in the snags, using the most basic and exciting methods, simply free-lining a side hook boilie and watching as the fish crept out to grab it. Who would have thought the fishing could be so up close and personal on such a large, deep lake?
Just going to the little stalking spot with Nick because
got a nice brace back there.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. And we have two in the net. Nice brace, man.
Absolutely.
Nice. Yeah, and that's a proper brace of carp. Not having two carp on the same night. Yeah, lovely.
Nice.
Send her home.
Yeah. All right, go.
The bait worked incredibly well yesterday. When Bastel and I turned up in the swim, there was about 20 fish underneath a particularly large snag, and I just went in there with a load of slicker hemp, TG flake, and just scattered it around the area and just put a few 20 millers on top. Literally 5 minutes later, mate, they're just upending, and they cleared it up in seconds, you know. So I went back in again, baited again, and straight away they're back on it. And we brought the fish out of the snags to a sort of clear area just off the tip of a tree, started baiting there again. And as the sort of session wore on, there was no more need to put the TG flake and the hemp and stuff in. It was just a case of fishing straight 20 millers over the top. But we consolidated them into an area, grubbing around. And it went off, you know, sort of 18, 20 bites, landed 15, 14, 15, 16. You know, it was an amazing, amazing evening's fishing. And like I said, I really hope, you know, today's going to follow suit with that. And we're all going to be driving home dripping wet and covered in carp slime. Anyway, now I'm going to quickly get some bait sorted out. Bastel's been tying the rigs. The way we've been doing it is we've been sharing takes, so it's a proper teamwork thing. There's 4 of us here. Ollie and Nick are pros on the video cameras and the cameras. Me and Bastel are, you know, I wouldn't say pros, but we're doing a good job of getting the bait sorted and all the rigs ready.
Yeah, working hard, boys, you're working hard.
As a team, we're working really, really well together, and that shows through the success we had last night. Some really big fish and plenty of bites. So again, teamwork again today. Going to quickly whip up the sort of grubbing around mix, so to speak. What's going to happen is there's a big sort of plateau out there, and it comes off some depths. I wouldn't want to say 20 metres, 30 metres deep, and it's coming up a real steep slope onto this sort of sandy plateau. And the plateau itself varies from sort of a 2-foot depth down to about 15, 16-foot depth, but it is a general shallow area. And as sort of dust starts to set in, those fish are coming up the slope and they're grazing over the top of this area. And we want to get some gear out there, you know, that's going to hold them in there when they get up there. I've got loads of bits here, but I'm going down the nice spicy TG route.
Work well everywhere, isn't it? We've caught in all countries on the TG.
Yeah, you literally, the whole trip we've been catching on the TG. I've personally been tipping it off with a pineapple crush. I'm going to give them some pellet. It's just a great food source or fish bait to get them grubbing around. There's various different sizes in there. Some really good, high quality, high oil, high protein pellets. The slicker hemp, it's another grubbing agent. I'm literally using it to get them in an area and staying in an area for long enough to find my hook bait. So again, there's loads of oil in that. It's really spicy. There's peri-peri flakes in it and chili bits and stuff. The main bulk of the mix is a TG active, but instead of using boilies or crushing the boilies up or sitting here and crumbing them, it's already done. So it's just shreds and flakes of TG active boilie. Get a load of that in there. And that sort of makes the basis of the bait, like so. And you can imagine that now, if I've got a rig here, yeah, a load of that over the bottom with a bit of hemp in, and then we're just fishing something like so over the top. Dead simple, you know. It's been not a revelation, so to speak, but it's been another example of, if you get your location right in fishing, it's actually quite easy, you know. It is quite easy, and each day is proving that to us, you know. We could have sat in a swim for hours and hours and hours upon end, and we just wouldn't have caught anything. But when we've got off our bums, so to speak, we've gone and hunted and searched for those fish, found them, give them a bit of this, and it's been easy. It's been easy. Just to really juice it up,
Got some hemp oil here, some spicy hemp oil. Couple of handfuls of that will keep them grubbing around for 15-20 minutes, and the way we were getting our bites yesterday, in some cases the rod was at 5 minutes, so I know they're in the area, they're working the area, feeding on this, and they're just grubbing around, eating all this niceness, and then out of nowhere, boom, it really was that simple.
Just like that, Al.
Just like that, mate. So there's the mix. Gonna get a bit out here, not too much now, like I said, little and often, and just wait for that 5, 6, 7 o'clock period.
Yeah, this is our last chance for a wet and fishy journey back north, eh?
I'm sure.
Yeah.
My man there knows exactly how to drive, so Ollie's the pro driver, I'm the pro sleeper.
The pro sleeper, the pro fly hunter. Lovely.
Right, let's get going.
Yeah, go get 'em.
Sweet. I got fed up playing the waiting game, still not got any rods out. You know, Nick and myself, we couldn't wait any longer. We've headed off into the woods, took a rod each, and gone and found some. Yeah, give them a little bit of food and they come snuffling out from underneath the trees and had it straight away. Thank you, little fella. You know, I was starting to have a bit of a boring afternoon waiting around, and you've really cheered things up.
Lovely time.
They were mainly smaller fish, but I did eventually end up tempting a good £30 mirror into snaffling my bait. As evening began to fall, the crowds melted away and we were able to get the remaining rods in position for the final couple of hours fishing. Although tonight we were far better prepared, it turned out the changing conditions had also put the fish back off the feed, and we just had the one more take. It was Ollie's turn in the rotation, and after a dogged battle that saw him wading right down the margin to free the fish from a snag, he landed a lovely upper 32-tone mirror.
A real big long one. Powerful fish.
Wow! Superman! Superman!
Nice. Angry fish.
Ollie, I would say you caught the last fish from Brad.
I caught my mirror as well. Thanks, boys. Good angling. Well angled, all of you. Smashed it. Smashed it.
Although it hadn't kicked off like the previous evening, we weren't too disappointed. In 3 days angling, we'd landed 32 fish between us, which, talking to other anglers around the lake who'd landed 1 or 2, confirmed that we'd done pretty well. Making the effort to find the fish rather than just plot up in one spot paid dividends. And so it was time to leave Slovenia and bid Bastel, Nick and our newfound friends farewell. It had been an amazing 3 days, catching some incredible carp. We were back on the road, our next destination, Heidelberg in Germany, where we had a hotel booked and we were finishing our road trip with a night out in hospitality and a bit of angling on the famous River Neckar.
Number 40!
With new Air Maxes purchased, we headed off to the hotel for a shower, a well-needed steak, and of course to pre-bait the river that ran just feet away. The plan was to hopefully get the rods out for a couple of hours when we returned from the rave. My brother Matty had sorted out guest lists for hospitality for us, and it turned out to be a wicked night. It was the perfect end to a perfect road trip. By 4 AM and fairly well intoxicated with Jaeger, we had danced all we could and jumped in a cab to head back to the hotel. Fishing in this state really was a step too far, with sleep being the only option. Wishing only one thing: we could just turn round and do it all again
Night, Alan.
EuroBanx 3 couldn't come soon enough.
There was an animal. It had a soul.